What's up, Bob? How you doing? How you doing? Great showing from Dr. Vibe on Bridge Mine today. Yeah, he's kicking butt. All you guys are kicking butt. Everyone that's voting, I appreciate you guys so much. I saw you were like one of the first ones to go in there and vote, I think. Because I think it shows in order. Let's see. Where am I? Where am I? What number am I? Oh, 55. As soon as he put the thumb there, I hit it. Yeah, you're number 2. I waited a second. Because I was voting for everybody, so I didn't want to, like, you know, freak Matthew out. Yeah, so today's Friday. Today's Friday Fun Day. You know, we're gonna set some stream goals here. Let's get connected. Okay, we're connected. He kept talking about it throughout the stream today, though. Yeah, I know he's doing so much more than I can ever expect. I mean, Matthews seems like a great guy. All right, new stream goal. We're gonna put the goal as have fun for Friday. That's our goal today. Friday Fun Day. I think what I want to do is start to have like more of a schedule of like what I'm going to be doing on which days, basically. So I'm thinking like Fridays can be just fun days and we get to relax, work on projects that we want to, like, you know, what we really want to focus on. I mean, I am excited about Quick Cert and getting Quick Cert up and running. And it's fun to me, but it might not be as much fun to everybody else. So like today, we're actually going to be working on Dr. Vibe today. Let's go ahead and switch over to Dr. Vibe. Let's see. What are all these things? Schweb, any Quick Cert progress since the end of stream yesterday? Not really. At the end of the stream, it was making like tickets for us. And it made like about 14 to 16 verification tickets to like verify each individual feature that was implemented. It also like made 4 tickets for why is he tweaking? I don't know what that animation is, to be honest. Let's see. It did make 4. There, I fixed them. I think I put them on like, yeah, alert earlier. I was testing that, but we'll put them back on idle until Claude triggers him. It did make 4 human needed, like human interaction tickets, like, you know, going and setting up Supabase and setting up API keys here and there. So all of those things. But let's see what we have. I don't know what all these tickets are. Oh, show completed. These are on completed one. Like what is this? Is this a Is this a ticket for Dr. Vibe? Let's see. After Claude reads many files in a directory, Dr. Vibe notes it. Claude just scanned 15 files, deep dive mode. Let's do this. Let's have AI. Let's have Claude find which tickets are resolved, check progress. I think that might be it. Find which issues are resolved. Yeah, let's go ahead and just have Claude clean up the board, because I don't really remember. I think we were having issues with it, maybe. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, it looks like Consortium and Dr. Vibe are both tied at the moment, which is pretty cool. $73 completed issues hidden. Okay, good. Use include done to see all. We don't want to use that. Let's ask Claude a question here. Can you double check that the auto updater is working or set up correctly for Dr. Vibe? Okay, right now Dr. Vibe hasn't been built for Windows and or signed for Windows. However, we will sign him and package him up for Windows users. My question though is, when we sign with our, let's say we sign with Azure Artifact signing, will that mess up the auto updater? Or if we sign with one key today and then sign the app itself later, will we be able to auto update? Ian, what's up? I'm glad you're here. Every day when I start to stream, it feels like it just gets so much hotter in my house. I need to put in a automation to automatically turn down the air. Okay, let's see, we're adding issue comments. Alright, 2 separate signing systems in Tori, that's what I thought. Windows Authenticode signing, signs the exe MSI. Tori updater signing, what controls auto updates. A separate key pair you generate with Tori signer generate. The updater doesn't care which Authenticode Cert sign the binary. Users may see a brief smart screen reputation reset if the Cert subject name changes, but updates will still install fine.
Adian with Redbird pulls the slot machine.
Partial match. It's kind of humid up here in NC. Yeah, I mean, how humid do you think it is here? Take a guess. It's 58 right now. Yo, Lucas. Alright, so that's good. It gave me the answer that I thought it was going to give me. So when we sign Dr. Vibe later, we'll be able to auto update him. It says the auto updater is not set up for Dr. Vibe. Here's the full picture. Well, that doesn't sound right. What about the auto updater for Mac OS? Alright, bottom line, right now the project has none of this, neither the plugin nor signing config, nor release pipeline. Both platforms start from 0. Sierra, welcome. So here's what's going on right now. Dr. Vibe on the Mac, we published him, we packaged him together and published him on the Mac. Let's bring the desk down and get rock and rolling. I can't work like some people do. Do you not have any credits? Yeah, you only have 30 credits. I think you need 50 to pull it right now. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do is merge. I have a private branch for a little bit here. We're gonna ask Claude. How do you do the how do you do new line in a Mac OS? Maybe it's because I don't have a Mac OS keyboard right now. Okay, we're gonna have Claude send the current repo and merge it into the private repo.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Shift enter doesn't work. It's not working. Let's try right, maybe, yeah. Well, in the normal terminal, it's not. In Claude, I'm not sure. Alright, I tried it. It wasn't working. Okay, let's take a look at what tickets are in here for. Anything in done, I'm just gonna move over. I don't know why this doesn't work sometimes. A-Star Starship. I'm actually using Vim. I'm in the in-group now. Maybe I need a split keyboard so I fit in. Well, I'm not using Vim, so I guess I'm not in the group, unfortunately. But hey, you're welcome to my group. I mean, I'm not worried about it. If you want to use Vim, if you want to use VS Code, if you want to use Quad Code, well, you can't use Quad Code, but not at the moment. I'll say welcome Vim, and split keyboards are awesome. Yeah, Bob is our resident Vim user. Gets around API limits. Congrats on the Dr. Vibe, Hardhead. Yeah, thanks Blue Cactus. Appreciate it. Yeah, we might play with Bob's tool a little bit, since he made it nice and open source for us. And maybe with that we will have like a better experience, if you will. Bob, did you make it into a Chrome plugin? Or wait, do you even use Chrome? What do you use? Bob is a resident Vim Linux janitor. I don't know if he's a janitor. I'm SSHing into Zero Claw on my Pi 4, but I'm switching to Beagle YAI PoE cluster to expand out to 8 agents. There's probably like 10 words in there. I'm not exactly sure what they mean. But it sounds really good. Done. The private repo now has everything merged. Okay. What is pushed here, or what's committed here? How come I can't see the commits history? Okay, so right now it looks like the current repo is set to just regular Dr. Vibe. Oh, I forgot I can't voice command into here. Yeah, I know PoE is power over Ethernet. But I don't know what Beagledy AI is with Pi 5. Okay, so it's on a Raspberry Pi 5 NVMe hat. I don't even know. Oh great, why is bmad in here? I don't want to commit bmad. Can you update the .getignore? For some reason the Claude and the bmad settings are in there. All right, Consortium has taken the lead, guys. Is there anything else that we should add to the .getignore while we're looking at it? Is that a custom dashboard, or are you using linear? This is quad code. This is my custom IDE. see, docs. Nope, nothing. All right, checkpoint. All right, so one thing I do want to do, guys, not play this right now. I do want to check out Gemini 3.1 and see what it can do for my website. The website's going to play a big role in today in getting Dr. Vibe up to where I want him. All right, so this is where we're at with the website right now. All right, this is our website. Pretty regular stuff. Let's go ahead and, since we're not working in Claude code, we're going to do this in Gemini. Gemini 3.1 Pro. We're going to create a new branch. And we're just going to tell Gemini to see if we can ask it to update our website. Okay, I want you to review our website and determine how we can improve the look and feel of every single page and the theming. Try to understand the theme of the website now and just figure out how we can improve it and make it, you know, sleeker and more polished. Agent will execute tasks directly, used for simple tasks that can be completed faster. Planning mode. Let's just rip it. This version of anti-gravity is no longer supported. Okay. That makes sense, right? Restart to update. All right, let's try it again now, this time. please sign in. So my experience with anti-gravity is I used it for like 20 minutes at the very beginning of January when everybody was talking about it. Top right, thank you. And I just didn't have a good experience with it. It was basically failing. Thank you, Swebby. Sweppy. Yeah, when I switched it to Opus back in January, it was always failing. So, use planning, so maybe index is all? Well, we already started. Why is it? It's already running. Like, why is it? Oh, it's trying to. Hold on. It's trying to like start it up. Can't I just give it this? I'm already running the server, so don't go ahead and try to start it. If you need to access it, you can access it here. There. Put in the prompt, don't use web view tool. Okay. Failed to terminate command. Cannot terminate a completed command, okay? Well, it's doing it. Alright, I'm just gonna put it on my other screen here. Or should we... Do you guys want to see it? We might, Sweppy, we might try that. I'm kind of just interested too, and to see what happens. A little bit, you know? Okay, we're gonna get started on Dr. Vibe here as well. Wait a minute. I don't understand. I have two repos. One for Dr. Vibe and one for Dr. Vibe private. Okay, right now it looks like we have two repos. One's in the main folder and one's in the actual Dr. Vibe folder. Can you figure out like what we want to do? I believe the main folder is like the most updated repo because it's the private repo. I feel like we need to move the main folder or the main Dr. Vibe folder as the main folder instead of the root. Try to figure it out for me, please. All right, let's see what is it doing here. So it's editing things.
Someone just subscribed. Thompson just subscribed.
Thank you for subscribing. I think it said a name there. Denito Thompson. Appreciate you. Alright, it's editing things. Alright, once we figure out the repos, we're actually going to start making changes. Verify theme changes. Agent needs your input. Allow. Just do it. Do I have to allow everything? Like, how do I just allow always run? Alt, is that Alt Enter? Is that gonna make it auto run? Always run. It says always run right there. Okay, go ahead and do it. Make sure we don't lose any of our changes though.
Addian with Redbird pulls the slot machine.
Oh, two bells, one cherry. That was a good try. You should expand Dr. Vibes to anti-gravity or cursor. Yeah, let's add that as a ticket here. Anti-gravity and cursor integrations. Actually, I don't even know if that's gonna work. Cursor, yes. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir, cur. Cur, sir, yes, sir, cur. Okay. I don't know if it really changed anything. Okay, I want you to take out Whisper Flow and switch to my own app that I use called getabe. I'll send you the link for it. Getabe. Get the images. Come on now.
Admike's D-Mage pulls the slot machine.
It's a nice try. Nice try. Oh, I went ahead and bought some more RAM today. So we should be able to do a lot more moving forward without potential slowdowns. It was like 400 and something dollars. It wasn't cheap. But I kind of justified it because I got paid today, so that's good for one. But um, I had like $50 on like cashback credits on a card, and then I had actually I had a credit on the card as well for those lasers that I returned. I mean, granted, I did buy this new laser, but I don't know. I kind of justified it. We've, it's an investment. Yeah, 32 gigabytes. It's an investment for everything I'm doing. Like, it's needed, I think. I want you to add a new ticket.
Addian with Redbird pulls the slot machine.
That describes adding the feature of getting anti-gravity and cursor working with Dr. Vibe. It used to be 1/4 of that or less. Yeah, I mean, I built this PC almost 5 years ago, I think, and I think I bought the RAM for like half the price. Put my vote in for Dr. Vibe. Thank you, Blue Cactus. Appreciate it. Besiege, I got DDR3 32 gigabytes for 20 bucks years ago. Now it's selling around 200 bucks. Yeah. Well, this is DDR5 that I got on here now. It's kind of crazy though. I mean, I was really trying to like haggle somebody on Facebook and like, but they're not budging. They put it up there on Facebook, used RAM for $500, and it's been up there for like 12 weeks, and I don't know what they're thinking. I just brought it brand new. At least with brand new, I get some type of insurance with it or warranty. All right, Abe's updated. Okay, great. We need to also update VS Code and make it use my own quad code. Which is my own custom IDE. For now, I'll just give you the icon for it, but later on we'll update it with like all the different features and different things on it. So go ahead and make a page for it and like template, and we'll upload screenshots and other things for it later. Oh, I didn't even send the icon. There's too many things up here. I don't know. I should have gave it the logo there. All right, any other features? How do we vote? You have to join the BridgeMind Discord, and then you'll go to the Vibathon voting. You have to join his Discord there, and then he has a channel called Vibathon Voting, and then give Dr. Vibe a thumbs up, which is entry number 55. Okay, who said that? Was that Blue Cactus? Oh no, BC, are you still with us? So we got that as an issue now. The ticket covers anti-gravity physics, Dr. Vibe hovers. Wait. Okay, both anti-gravity and cursor are vibe coding IDEs. Did you understand that, or did we cross some wires here? For some reason it says anti-gravity physics. Dr. Vibe hovers / floats instead of using standard gravity. Oh, you were looking on the website? Yeah, it's I don't have a link to BridgeMind's thing there. Okay. As a developer, I need Dr. Vibe to work with both anti-gravity and cursor IDEs so that the team can use their preferred vibe coding environment. I want you to add to the ticket to check for any integration / hooks to know when the users are using those, more than just clicking on the application itself. You can generate a beat 'em up game using this prompt. Generate a high performance OpenGL ES 2.0 template for a 2.5D side scrolling beat 'em up game, but it's not HTML. Okay. Thanks, Vincent. Vincent Felipe. I think I saw you today, right? Did you present, or you presented yesterday on BridgeMind's Vibathon? Okay. Give me if you guys have other ideas for Dr. Vibe, let me know, and we'll see about adding them. Okay, great. And what's the current repo right now? Because basically Dr. Vibe private is a separate repo that will be a private repo, and that's what we want to work in. Now you've got to support anti-gravity from Dr. Vibe, and when doing so, Vibe has to levitate. Yeah, we're gonna see if there's let's add that too. Let's add to the ticket when anti-gravity is noticed or detected. We have special animations that allows Dr. Vibe to levitate. The custom IDE screenshot placeholder. Okay, whatever. Okay, so we're working on updating the website right now. for Quad's lab, and we're updating the page that is for Dr. Vibe. What we really want to do is make it so people can upload their own custom skins and upload or submit them to the website. So what I want you to do is first create an epic for this feature, and create all the tickets that you think will be related to it, and go ahead, create tickets to update the website. However, on those tickets, what I want you to do is create the requirements, but add a comment onto those tickets with a prompt that I can give to my AI agent that is actually coding the website, because that agent will be in a different application. So if you want, go ahead and start this in planning mode, and then once you have the complete plan, you can go ahead and create and we approve it, we can create the tickets. All right, I never done that before with the MCP and quad code here. We're gonna see like how it does in planning mode first, and then creating the tickets. I think that'd be interesting. Academic, what's up? How you doing? Okay, that's in there. The levitation's in there. Okay, I want you to review the whole tools page and just see how we can better lay it out. Just plan that we will be releasing more products, more than just what we have now. And obviously some of these products aren't our own, just like they're references to tools that we use. But I want to have this page to be able to release things as well in a nice, neat way. I'm heads down on building the new platform for my job. I want to show up Monday with the MVP almost complete. Nice, dude. Yeah, blow them out of the water, man. And you know what? Get a raise out of it, honestly. Especially if they're going to fire the team. I mean, I'm sorry for the team, but, you know, or that either they step up and start coding the way you need them to, or you replace them. I mean, it's unfortunate, but we gotta be able to adapt in this world. All right, cool. Our official products. I don't know if I like it. Oh, what is it doing? Okay, we were already there. Which website? A separate Quads Lab Dr. Vibe marketing site. The current code base is a Tory, not a website. Which website are you referring to for the skin upload submission? Submit skins are held for review before being published to the community gallery. Instantly published at public. Yes, we need to get approval. You can note it in the tickets and leave the agent to figure it out. You don't have to worry about the tech stack. Just worry about like more user stories and like how it will work. You know, if you need to store a database, then just say that and let my agent figure out the tech stack. Donis, yo, Dr. Vibe, I'm playing with GitHub Automation 24/7. It's funny. You're playing with GitHub Automation 24/7. Wait, are you calling me Dr. Vibe? I'm not Dr. Vibe, I'm Quad H. Alright, let's see if we can get Dr. Vibe working with anti-gravity and cursor. They said if I pull this off, they'd have more equity set aside for me and a clear path to getting me on full-time salary. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Equity sounds interesting, but words are not worth a lot in my experience. I don't want to sound too pessimistic, but all right. Okay, one thing I want you to know is that I want there to be a feature right inside the Dr. Vibe app where if they created a custom character, and only if it was custom, not downloaded or imported from somewhere else, they created it during the use of the app, then we allow uploading to the website. So what we're going to do is we're going to make it so people can upload their own Dr. Vibes and download their own Dr. Vibes. Yeah, like a skin store. Okay, I want you to just go ahead and explore the rest of the site and figure out how we can improve it anywhere you think. Hey, sorry I'm late. What are we working on today? We're doing two things right now. We are, one, updating the website. And yeah, we're updating the website for one, and we're working on Dr. Vibe tonight as well. We're just gonna knock out a lot of these. Robedex, I thought I remembered you from BridgeMind. Yeah, I presented on BridgeMind, my Dr. Vibe product. That's what we're working on now, actually. If you haven't already, go check out the submission. Dr. Vibe the voting is live for for the Vibeathon. Okay, anti-gravity is working on the site. CCOM 89. It says it's marked as done, but it's definitely in backlog. We'll just throw it in done. $94. Done. Yeah, a lot of these tickets are old tickets, so we're just gonna clean them up. $86. I don't know why they're not in done though. They say they're done, but they're not in done. What's your tech stack for the site and for Dr. Vibe? Dr. Vibe is in Tori. For the site, I'm not exactly sure. I think it's just React. So it's Next, has a Next server and I think React also, or I'm not sure how it works. Just vibing it out, PythonCon. Yeah, Next.js. TypeScript. Yeah, I believe so. I think so, I don't know. What's up with the random chair behind you? I don't know what's up with that chair. There. What's up, Jarrett? Welcome to the stream. That's a chair for Dr. Vibe. Alright. Let's see. Wonder what the best way to go about this is. Maybe we could just tell Claude code here. Okay, so the website project is actually in a different directory and project. Maybe what you can do is you can move all those tickets into that project inside of Quad Code, and then I'll go into there, and also you can update the tickets to notate to tell Claude to create corresponding tickets inside of this project. So that way you guys can kind of talk back and forth with each other while we implement this on the two different repos. What's going on here? This thing bugged out. Honestly, I'm not sure if this looks like an improvement or not. All right, cool. So he's moving the tickets into the website. And I guess while we're doing this, since we're working on two projects at the same time, let's see if we can start up two quad codes, which we can. And we'll switch over to the website. Can you explain the ticket workflow a little bit? I'm not sure how to start with this type of development. Spec driven, right? So like on this one here, basically what I just went to Claude and I told Claude, you know, kind of go into plan mode and create tickets for this idea. And basically I told it that, hey, we're going to be working on Dr. Vibe and we're going to be working on the website. And I want to be able to have people upload skins to the website. In my system here, the tickets are per project. So at first he made all the tickets in the Dr. Vibe project, but now I'm telling it to, why don't you update those tickets and move them into the website folder or project, and make update notes on them as well. So he's like making a system to talk between projects right now. So we're going to see what happens. Traditionally just talk back and forth to multiple agent windows. Do you have a custom MCP for this? Yeah, it's a custom quad code MPC or MCP. And that's just how it's, so like here, like this big wall of text, these are all MCP: update issue, delete epic, delete issue, delete issue, delete issue. So it's deleting the issues and then it should be going and updating the issues inside of the website. So this one on the left is the website, the one on the right here. Do you want to create skin gallery tickets to MD? Sure. Awesome ID helps a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of built it kind of my own way. You know, we're learning how to use it at the same time, you know, and making changes as we go. So like as I go through it, you know, and using the system, I have this little IDE reports up here for issues. And like these are all issues that I kind of have to go back and fix and change later. All right, all done. Here's the full picture. In this project, companion. Alright, so it's telling me when you open this project, just say this. Alright, let's paste that in there. Thanks for all the info. How long did it take to build the IDE? Well, we're improving it, you know, almost every day, but, you know, it probably took a good, you know, 3 solid days to really get it to a nice place, I'd say. But I did it all live on stream too. Like, you can go back like 2 weeks ago and you'll see it all on stream. For spec-driven dev, you want my A startup toolkit, markdown templates. For software engineering or game design documentation, write your use case and personas in .md to automate creation of unit tests. We're not opposed to it, Starship. He did it all on stream. Yeah, check the VODs. Alright, let's see what is it doing here. And it's far from perfect, Python. It's far from perfect. Created issue label. Created issue. Okay, so it's creating the labels. Alright, here's our tickets that are coming in. Let's take a look at the first ticket. The backend data model, file storage, and REST API. Oh, as a developer building the gallery and submission features, I need a reliable data model and API so that all parts of the model system have a consistent, secure source of truth. Cross-project coordination. Dr. Vibe desktop app companion. Submit skins to that post with source, blah, blah, blah. That work is tracked at CCOM 112 in the companions project quad code. Still really cool, dude. And when told me time frame, I thought you were gonna say months. Really looks great. Yeah, thank you. Honestly, right now, I'm gonna be honest. I don't have the best confidence in this flow right now, because like trying to connect Dr. Vibe to the website separately. We're gonna see how it goes though. Alright, looks like Dr. Vibe has taken the lead again. We're neck and neck with Consortium. That's really cool, guys. We're at 42 versus 40. Alright, let's just pop these off and just go with it. Three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, both these tickets are blocking basically the rest of the tickets. All right, as soon as this one's done, oh, let's check our tokens out. I don't know when I reset. Hopefully it resets at like 9. It resets at 10. Okay. Alright, we're gonna rip all these now. QU. Done. Done. Wait, QU1. So this is actually what I'm going to do. So all these tickets were created from the Dr. Vibe project, because right now we're in the website project, right? So it's updating the website to be able to support a skin gallery, which is really cool. What we're going to do, YouTube still throwing away my chats, haven't said anything important, wondering if it's happening to others. I don't know if anybody's saying anything and I'm not responding to it, just say something again. Let me check these moderation things. It says basic moderation in your live chat. Okay, just click something that says moderation. Okay, you know, interesting. Thank you, Bob. I just turned on moderation, like to be able to see moderation. Like there's some messages, saw your short, let's go fire by Hackademic. That was blocked for some reason. I don't see anything from you, Bob. Now you're pulling when I pumped it with credits. That was Lucas that said that. I don't see anything from you though, Bob, that was blocked, if you will. But I turned it on now. Like we'll see if it gets blocked again. Let me know. Okay, I just completed all the tickets. Maybe they caught on to my terminal thingy. Maybe. Were you doing that yesterday as well? Alright, so let's see if we can find admin compiling. Oh, look at this. Admin skins, admin access. Do we have a password? Where's the admin password stored at? Okay, well if it happens again, let me know so I could tell you if I see it being held by moderation. But I'm glad you made me look anyways, because who knows how many people have been trying to like speak and they just been blocked for some reason, because those ones that I just unblocked weren't anything bad. All right, we need to set a password here. Oh, check this out. We could use the feature. Look, guys. Oh no, I accidentally opened my environment variables. Just kidding. Sensitive content. But I do need to generate a password. Alright, where is the site running at? Is it running in anti-gravity? Where are my terminals? I hate it when it runs like things up here, like inside the chat. It's so annoying. Can you end any of the websites running if you're running them? All right. This is what it looks like. So we just have pending, approved, rejected. Great. Okay, I completed all the tickets, but I don't think we added tickets to actually show the front end. I think we should like have links to where these skins would be. Like a way to get to the skins from the Dr. Vibe page, product page. Oh, we do have right-click work on issue. Okay, now that we completed all those tickets, can you go ahead and update the quad or the Dr. Vibe project? And also, we need to make sure in that project we have tickets to make sure that people can submit their custom skin right through the app. What app do you use for voice to text? I'm using my own app. It's called Abe. You can get it at getabe.app. Getabe.app. We've done a soft launch with it right now, so you can download it and use the free version. You'll get 2,000 words per week, but we'll be working on doing the full launch pretty soon here. Yeah, we want to update the Dr. Vive or companion project with tickets that saying that we have completed this. No, I don't even want to do that right now. Just close that down. All right, let's take a look. That's the production page. Oh great, there's just a skins page at the top. Submit your skin. Okay, let's go ahead and close this. Okay, we went ahead and implemented all those tickets on the website. Why don't you go ahead and start pulling tickets in one at a time and working on them to complete this feature. Okay, I want you to review all the settings pages, and I want you to really simplify the settings and make it more intuitive. Having the long scrolling page is not very efficient, and I want you just to really improve on the user experience. Okay, it looks like there's a bug where it says when you come back to working on Claude code, it says, "Welcome back. You were working on SRC." I don't know why it keeps just saying source. Like that's the folder, um, but it doesn't make sense. How can we figure out like maybe the root folder of the project or maybe the repo folder? That might make more sense to try to figure out, like if they're like maybe a GitHub integration or something. Matter of fact, along with that idea to try to get the what they were working on, let's actually like integrate some type of GitHub integration to track that stuff, like when they actually do commits and different things like that. Can you tell me, is there a bar that should show up underneath Dr. Vibe that actually shows like his heat level or like how on fire you are? Is that a feature? There's a bug with Dr. Vibe where if he gets moved up or down, he will be cut off. And like his sprite is moving out of the frame, of the visible frame. How can we make the frame bigger, much bigger than Dr. Vibe is? I mean, the frame is invisible anyways, and we can't really click on it. So making it slightly bigger could help this problem. We need to add a feature when you right click the system tray icon for Dr. Vibe to have a check for updates. Along with that, we need to make sure that we have the auto updater, the auto GitHub updater enabled. Okay, for some reason I can't see the momentum meter on my computer. I did have somebody else use the application and I can see it on their computer. They were on a very large screen, maybe with a way bigger resolution. Maybe that has something to do with it. Can you check to see why I can't see it? We need to add a tab in maybe the dashboard might be the better place, where we have all the events that happened. Anything that Dr. Vibe has said or events that he triggered, we should have a history in there to see what happened. Okay, in almost all of my Doctor or all of my Claude sessions right now, I'm getting a read hook error message. Um, Now I am running Dr. Vibe in dev version. Does that have something to do with it? First time watching, this is crazy. I can't even begin to imagine how this code looks. It's probably the type of code people have nightmares about. No, I don't think so. Do you have nightmares about code that you don't look at? No, I think the code's all right. Welcome to the chat, Mario, though. Appreciate you being here. Thanks. Well, I'm already nervous just watching you without looking at the code. As a dev, I would probably have nightmares if I tried to do this in production. Hey man, in Claude we trust. In Claude we trust. And I hope one day you can trust. I invite you in. Come in, Mario. Listen, I'm a dev too, man. Come in. Welcome home.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey. You've been lost, Mario, but come back home, okay? Claude is waiting for you. But it's cool that it can be done. It's so cool, man. Come to the dark side. No, don't change your Dr. Vibe to a Dr. Evil. Don't do that. Like some of us have done. Yes, clean it up. Oops. Oops-a-daisy. Maybe one day. Right now I don't trust it a lot, mostly because the stuff I do I've tried asking AIs about, and they can't grasp the basics. I'll wait a bit longer. Are they personal projects or work projects? Because if they're work projects, I would understand. But if they're personal projects, I mean, what are you working on that it can't understand? We'll definitely try this for some side stuff though. Yeah, okay, yeah, side stuff. Try it out, man. Download Claude, get the $20 plan, start with that, and just let it rip. And if you're not sure what we're working on, Mario, we're working on Dr. Vibe. He's a Claude coding companion. Gentleman programming, bro. Just /gentleman/programming/Ingram. Is that a command? Welcome to the chat though. All right, yeah. Oh yeah, down here, Mario. If you didn't know, this is Dr. Vibe down here. This is what we're actually coding right now. I do wonder, how do you do security testing for your apps, code quality reviews, and all the CI/CD orchestration? Does AI do all that? Yeah, AI does most of it, if not all of it. Continue with the source. Why is it doing that? At least that's better, right? It's still clipping. Why don't you go ahead and make like the borders visible so we can see what's kind of happening here? All right, let's see what we got. Oh, okay, there we go. Look, that's interesting, isn't it? Can I copy and paste? Can I copy and paste? I can't copy and paste the image right into this terminal. I wonder if that's an issue with my quad code. Okay, great. That is very helpful. I can see the red box way out there, and I can see the blue box, and it's like twice as big as Dr. Vibe, which is good. But however, when Dr. Vibe is like, you know, vibrating in place, if you will, you know, the top of his head starts to get cut off for some reason, even though it's nowhere close to the bounding box of the blue one. Can try doing Alt V. I don't think Alt V is a command for me. That's how you need to insert images into Claude Code. Well, I mean, my screenshot tool here, I don't know like if you can see this or not, like when I go into this mode. That just copies it to my clipboard, which I normally just do Control V. All right, let's see. Okay, maybe it is issue number 1, but how do we know if maybe it's not detecting momentum on my computer? Maybe that's the problem? Okay, great. How does this work when loading up different projects with Claude Code and Dr. Vibe? I don't know what these are about. Oh, these are... long breaks, okay. Appearance. I'm gonna take some of your vibes, Ian Kerr. Right on. What do we got here? You should join the Discord. I have a security plugin I built for Claude. Would love to see what we're missing. Yeah, yeah. Kerr made a security plugin, and it does a good job. I haven't used it yet. I'm gonna try it out on my next project though, Kerr. Quad, check the actual sprite. Maybe it's not even a bounding box issue, but the actual sprite just doesn't have those prongs when it goes up. Oh yeah, maybe. Let's take a look. Well, look at them here. So like this is idle. It's the exact same. That is that. So it's a problem with the sprite. Not with the sprite, but with the animation. I can have your vibes. All right. Okay, I want you to go through each tab on the settings page and move the different settings to the correct tab and combine them wherever you think is best. Also, I want to change the way that the different character skins are selected. Right now it's just a drop down box and you have to like scroll through them and select one to see what they are, but like having a preview of each one would be nice. You know, try to lay it out the best you can, whatever you think is best, and we'll iterate from there. Check it with the skin, maybe. We can, but I'm almost positive, to be honest, that they're all the same. Oops, hold on. Yeah, see, they're basically all the same. All the default skins were with the same code, just the colors and things are a little different. But for the most part, Claude didn't mess up. And Claude we trust. Alright, let's see what we've got. Yeah, go ahead, apply the fix. Alright, so we got a Git integration tracker now. Pulls every 60 seconds while coding. Detects new commits. Let's go ahead and make sure that we add any, if we're doing any of these things, like all these features should be settings that they could turn on and off, and you know, change the polling times as well. Okay, is there any way we can fix that? Or at least mitigate that? How is the sprite rendered in the box? Could it be that there is some invisible height cutoff or something? Maybe. Let's see what Claude says here in a second. AI character generator. I wonder... Okay. Everything's in place. Let me do a quick check on the final Tori config. Auto updates are turned on. One requires set before it works. You need to generate signing key pair and replace the placeholder. Okay. Alright, we'll come back and fix that up later. Alright, looks like dashboard should be cleaned up a little bit. Okay, looks a little better. Events. Okay, nice. Events are going to be in here now. Stopped coding. Welcome back. Started coding. Cool. Okay, can you think of any ways to improve this feature? Any new novel ideas? Okay, great. I'm glad that you made all that for us. How do we actually test it? And because I don't see the option inside the settings. Maybe we have to generate a new skin to start with. Well, I'm trying to think like when we bundle and package Dr. Vibe, I don't want people to have this problem. Does that make sense? Okay, this looks a lot better. However, there is a white bar underneath Dr. Vibe, and this is in the sprite itself. Can you go ahead and rewrite, or maybe write a quick script, or no, rewrite all the scripts that generated these and remove that bar that's under Dr. Vibe. Okay, how can we add new project folders? Can we maybe detect these folders and ask if we want to have Dr. Vibe start tracking them? Okay, so that might be a thing. Why the heat bar under Dr. Vibe is not working for me or you, Kerr. It looks like it scans the desktop or projects folder, and maybe Matthew is working off his desktop or something. I'm not sure. Or at least some of his things are on his desktop. Okay, go ahead and make a new skin for us. We need a new skin to test with. What can the skin be, guys? What should we make? I don't work on anything off of my desktop. I just removed it in the Swift version. Okay. Yeah, well, we're gonna make it so it can like detect other folders, and it should just work. A hippie flower child. Voted for you today, bro. All the best. Thanks, Dog Dad. I saw you in the chat too, in Bridgemine chat. Thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you. A hippie flower child. Okay. You go ahead and make a new sprite and call it, or make it in the theme of a hippie flower child. Somebody sent me something today. Where is that message? Frederick sent me this. Where's my sound?
Language multiple times. But did you know that it's not just random sounds? It's actually real words that they're speaking. During the development of the first Animal Crossing game, a sound designer by the name of Taro Bando wanted to have the animals speak actual Japanese in the game. So he decided to record every syllable in the Japanese language, which isn't really hard since there's only a limited number of syllables in the language. And with this, he made a synthesizer. With the synthesizer, he could input any word into the game and have it be pronounced by the animals. For example, they recorded the syllables separately, o, ha, yo, u. Then with the synthesizer, they attached these syllables together to get the word ohayo, which means good morning in Japanese. Unfortunately for Taro, the synthesizer in the game was having the animals speak way too fast. But rather than go through the trouble of slowing down the speech, he came to the conclusion that these are animals, so the player doesn't necessarily need to understand their spoken speech. As long as they can get the vibe or the rhythm of the speech, it should be fine. So instead of slowing down the speech, he actually decided to speed it up even further, which is how we got the modern version of Animalese. But did you also know that Animalese changes depending on the language setting that you have in the game?
Okay. We're just gonna copy this here. Yes, go ahead and do that. How should users add project folders to track? Text input only, browse button. Out of curiosity, how much does this cost per hour? Seems like tons of tokens. Well, I'm on the $200 plan a month right now. So right now, let's see what we're at for usage. For some reason, I gotta log in. Maybe I think Claude updated or something. Come on, let's go. Usage, here we go. So I'm at 29% usage, so every 5 hours it's going to reset, basically. And then there's a weekly usage too. For me, it's going to reset at February 24th. So I got until Tuesday. So I'm doing pretty good at this point. But yeah, I'm on the $200 plan. I would say if you want to give it a shot, try the $20 plan. You know, I don't think you're going to regret it. And you can always upgrade. Question, not really in touch with game development, but does the face have to be pixelated? Is it possible to create illustrated face like a bobblehead style or something? Yeah, I mean anything's possible. You know, like I mean Kerr, he forked it and he put in like 3D models and stuff. It's just the vibe, I think, of Dr. Vibe, his style. I kind of like it. We might be able to put in like higher resolution things. We'll see. Maybe that'll be a feature we'll add tonight. Let's see what our settings look like now. Okay, here we go. Okay, nice. I like this. The 3D models where it's at. The 2D vibe is where it's at. Yeah, I figured so. But the point is like you can technically do whatever you want. Okay, I want you to review the wellness tab of the settings because honestly, it's just not very intuitive at all. Where did that, there we go. All right, we're gonna do this. Copy without timestamp. Okay, I want you to, that actually sounds pretty good, him talking right now. I want you to take this transcript describing how Animal Crossing characters speak and try to figure out how we could implement something like this into Dr. Vibe. I know we have speaking right now in Dr. Vibe, but I think we could really improve it and make it sound a lot better. You're using just a basic Claude max 20? Yes. Yeah, I am Python. I don't have extra usage turned on. Just listen to the card vid today. Very nice. Thanks, DJ. The Elon character would be lit if the face actually looked like Elon. I would definitely pay for it as premium add-on. I'm not worried about premium add-on right now. We are gonna make the generator better though tonight. Because what I've noticed, even with Dr. Vibe, like, each character that I've had Claude make, like, doing one prompt for him to make it, and then another prompt to improve it, seemed to be the better trick for things. Okay. So he says that he regenerated the default one, I think, but we needed him to regenerate all of them. There's the default. Okay, is there an easy way to regenerate all of the Dr. Vibe skins? Just the ones that are Dr. Vibe himself. Alright, what do we got here? All files, 5 files updated. So I would think that when a hook fires, we should detect if that is a project, right? And try to add that to a project we're looking for. Elon character would be lit. Oh yeah. Conversation too long. Press escape twice to go up a few messages and try again. What? What? Alright, generated skin is flower child. Let's take a look.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, somebody. Welcome. So this is the flower child. Doesn't seem to want to load. It's interesting, it doesn't show in like this here, this list. Only if I go to other. Oh, there it is. So it's there. Can't you just edit the source? Okay, let's see if the editor, I doubt this is not going to work the very first time. Flower child share. Test handle. This is a test. Why are so many Claude terminals running? Because we're doing a lot of updates right now to Dr. Vibe. Okay, it says invalid args, skin name for command, submit skin to gallery command, submit skin to gallery, missing, required key, skin name. Why aren't there more terminals? That's a good question too.
A DJ Vision IT pulls the slot machine.
All right, can you try again? That's annoying. We were working on regenerating all of these skins, the default Dr. Vibe skins, to remove the bar underneath him. There seems to be a bug whenever Dr. Vibe has some type of animation or event. I'm not exactly sure where. It's taking the focus away from where my cursor is, and I'm not typing in that box anymore. Can we prevent that from happening? How does it never run into race issues like one instance of Claude updates code that another instance relied on and things like that? Bob says they keep a hash of the files, so they only update the files if they know exactly what's in them. I don't know, it seems to do a pretty good job. It's pretty smart. Yes, go ahead, implement it. Sure, but that happens before it starts editing, right? So if two instances start editing at the same time, would there be a mechanism for this? I'll be honest, I'm not really sure how it works. I just know it does work. In Claude we trust, Mario. In Claude we trust. I trust. Schwab says, from my observations, once Claude code runs code while another Claude instance is edited something, it recognizes
Someone
that.
just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. It recognizes that and adapts itself accordingly, or it just stops and goes, wait, something changed. How do you want to proceed? Yeah, I've seen the same thing. Actually, I've never seen it really say something has changed, but it will just go back and continue and make the change as necessary. A lot of times too, it will be like, oh, I did this for like backwards compatibility too, and you know, if you make a significant change, and then I'll be like, I don't care about backwards compatibility. Go and fix it and take out the bloat. You know, and just make it rely on the new stuff. Can I have multiple cursor instances too? Because I have cursor. I don't see why you couldn't. But you're going to be burning those credits in cursor. I know that. Can you try again? Alright, we gotta close some of these down. What are we done with? Okay. That's done. The Git tracker's done. For some reason, my Olama is not running on my Mac. Can you check my Ollama server and confirm it is running? Look at that, I can still type without looking, guys. I have dictating has not taken away my ability to type without looking at the keyboard. See, look here. I don't know if you guys can see that, but he has a little, like he shows like the files that are being edited. What the heck? What like 193 files, 196 files? What? How is it? What is it detecting? Log.txt library. It's like detecting things like in some subfolder somewhere. I guess Cursor hasn't moved away from Electron yet because it wants to leverage VS Code, but it needs to happen at some point. It's going to be unusable in the future with the 4 GB memory limits, I would guess. I mean, people don't want a browser IDE anymore. They want CLI and command lines. Alright, it says Ollama server is running. Here's what I found. But for some reason, maybe I misconfigured the integrations. Scan network. No models loaded. That's right, my internet went down the other week. Maybe that has something to do. Maybe I got a new IP on my Mac. What does it say? It says 171. Oh, 172. Yeah, look, it did change. Okay, well now we have our local LLM back and running. The local LLM, guys, was for the title bars up here. Like, it should be generating these titles based on the context of the windows, and it was using Minstrel from my Mac Mini. Tessie, what's good, Quad? What's good, Tessie? Glad you're here, man. Chapu007, that's your name. Hi, how you doing? Welcome, guys, welcome. I hope you guys are having a good Friday. Welcome back. Seems like Dr. Vibe can be the perfect solution for observability in an age where more and more Vibe coders are using agent swarms. I think Dr. Vibe is the best solution for anything. Alright, we're getting a lot of settings here. Companion, wellness, appearance. Okay, we got a lot of settings in here now. How come companion is like a gold star, but like the other ones are just gray and then they turn green? Broke dev, what's the tech stack for the application? It's written with Tori. If you're not familiar with Tori, Tori uses Rust for the back end and React for the front end. Okay, almost every one is done here. All right. Project folders, folder path. Let's just add enable git tracking. Should I just add the whole folder, you think? No, let's not do that yet. Let's just add the companion, the Dr. Vibe folder, which is companion folder. Okay, that's in there, I suppose. Sounds. Okay. Let's take a look now at our sprite editor. Okay, it looks like default is good. Alright, looks like almost all of these are good actually. Alright, yeah, so they're not getting cut off. Wait, did you add sound effects to Dr. Vibe, bro? That's so cool. Yeah, actually the release version has sound effects. The first version did have sound effects. Giving me some nostalgia with that, not gonna lie. They sound good. Yeah, they get auto-generated on the fly. What's up with this preview of Dr. Vibe Classic? What the heck happened to Dr. Vibe Classic? Why does he have little legs? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, here's Dr. Vibe Classic. And then here's Dr. Vibe Classic with little legs. It's like it's Dr. Vibe Classic, but Dr. Vibe the original one, but just weird. I don't like it. I want you to win the Bridge Mine Vibathon. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. What do I think about anti-gravity? We were using it a little bit ago to update the website. It did update the website with, so like all this here, the skins. It did make all this. We actually haven't tested it yet because we need to upload skins. So we're gonna see what it looks like when skins are actually uploaded. Can I upload my picture in the Dr. Vibe and it will make my avatar? Not yet, not yet. I don't know if we're gonna have that, but what we're working on basically is being able to have people generate their skins, and then you can upload your skin to the website and other people can download it too. Thank you, Ian. There, we fixed Dr. Vibe Classic. He still has that bar underneath him, but you know what? At least he's there, and he's the classic. All right. So we do have this feature here that's built into the app. Now this does require Claude code, so like if you use the app, once this gets released and you use this, this requires Claude code, but you can literally just say any character that you want, and Claude code will generate a character for you. I mean, all these characters were generated with Claude code. So like this one here, Kermit the Frog. We just did Flower Child, Michael Jackson, the YMCA Cop, YMCA Cowboy, which kind of looks like a farmer. Okay, let's get cleaned up here. Okay, we fixed that. Let's see how is this Dr. Vibe doing in the Vibeathon. Alright, Dr. Vibe's at 41. Cool guys, cool. I think we lost a vote. I thought we were at 42. That's okay though. It's just like subscribers, you win some, you lose some. I fell asleep, lol, so scary waking up. Is it because we have the alien skin on? Here, let's do this. We need to update the Bridgemind skin. First off, he needs to be able to put on sunglasses, and also we need to add bonus animations to him, just like the other characters. I think one definite bonus animation should be him doing push-ups, because Matthew from Bridgemind does push-ups during his live stream. What other bonus animations should we give the Bridgemind character? Here, I'll put that here, but I won't submit it until you guys tell me something else. Backflips? Sierra, anyway, I can make Dr. Vibe a little smaller. We can do that. Can we add a setting so people can control the size of Dr. Vibe? Pull-ups and smoothies. Oh wow, you're actually second place. Yeah. Guaranteed first. I mean, I don't know. We're not even guaranteed second. Let's just be honest, you know. It's anybody's game at this point. There's still a full day and a half or more. 2 days of voting. How is your website design so beautiful? Thank you. Thank you so much. Bridgemind thumbnail pose. Alright, I do like the smoothie because I was hearing a lot of people talk about his smoothie. Let's have a bonus animation where he's making a smoothie. That'd be cool. And also him doing a cold plunge. Where for the cold plunge he like jumps into or goes into a bath of ice cold water. Alright, we'll start with that. Control the size of Dr. Vibe. There we go. The sunglasses. I did put the sunglasses into the prompt. I'm wondering if he should wear sunglasses the whole time or not, though. We could make changes. We'll iterate. Alright, anything else, guys, you could think of while we're here? Not just on Bridgemind character, but just on Dr. Vibe in general. Push-up should also give a count to do. What I do want... A gorilla would be nice. Yeah, I don't want to spend too much time on making like too many skins right now, because I really want to. What we need to focus on a little bit more is actually getting the skins to upload, so that way other people can generate their own ones. All right. Put him some shades. I think it's going to put some shades on him. Here, let me see what these chats are doing here, so we could clean some up. Done. Here's what's added. Okay, we could close that one. Okay, this is the one we need to focus on the top right. Alright, that one's done. This one here, guys, this is, alright, these are novel ideas, apparently, according to Claude. Besiege, I don't think so. I see your message, it's held for review. Props to put on the desktop. I'm gonna hold on to that idea, Kerr, because that ties into like the bigger project. Sorry guys, I'm just eating some M&Ms that my wife brought me. Am I using the Dr. Vibe project, or is this something different to manage your Claude codes? Yeah, this is Dr. Vibe. I'm the one that created Dr. Vibe. Ice cream's after the stream. After the stream. Here, let's All right, it's going to be making updates now, so we'll see the updates come. All right. Novel ideas, quick improvements, duplicate repeated events. If hydration reminders fires 4 times, collapse them into one event entry with a badge. Time for water X4. Right now, the list can get noisy with identical messages. All right, fine, we'll do that. Event count badge on the tab button. A small green pill, events 3. That increment when new events arrive while the tab isn't active. Click to replay speech. I don't think so. While you are away, digest. When the user returns from idle, 5 minutes, the events tab could surface a compact summary. While you're away, 2 wellness reminders, 1 achievement unlocked. I don't know. Right now, it's session. Hey, what happened? Come on. Annotations. Let users click an event and type a short personal note attached to it. Nah. Session end highlight reel. We're gonna do that one. Character mood timeline. A thin horizontal color strip above the event feed. Okay, that actually sounds pretty good. Okay, we're gonna close that down. And let's take a look. Check for updates. That's probably gonna fail. Do you ever run out of credits? I'm on the $100 and just did. Yeah, I did. That's why I upgraded to the $200 plan. And I have ran out on the $200 plan too. Let's check where we're at right now. We're doing pretty good. We're only at 39% and we have an hour and a half left. We're moving a little slow. Okay, I want you to look into the bar that shows up under Dr. Vibe, and it should be like the heat bar or like how active you are. And it should also show like, I guess maybe recent files or something. However, right now I don't see anything. Can you diagnose why that is? Okay. All right, cool. Actually, the terminal windows are now working again. We should have some type of alert. We need some type of alert when quadcode loses connection to the local LLM models. So that way we can figure out why they're not working. All right, we tracked that issue for the IDE. We'll fix that later. What is that new agent session window? So I just click up here, click Claude or Codex, and basically this is like kind of where I start my new sessions. I just type whatever I want in here. I type my prompt in here. I click start. So system default is whatever the default is. Right now my default set to Opus 4.6. But if I wanted to go like Sonnet 4.5 or Haiku, I could do that. And then when I click start, you'll see it started this new terminal. And here, I'll make it big for us. And then when there's a slight delay, so that way Claude can actually start, and then it types in the message for me. So I can start up those prompts and keep going, and then when they're ready, I'll come in and press enter. Sometimes I don't like, there is a setting to turn on auto enter, but I have it turned off because sometimes I like to come back and review before I change it, or I'll like paste in like some reference. Okay. Yes. What do you use local models for exactly? Yeah, no worries. If you notice at the very top of these terminals, I'm using a local model to kind of summarize and label those models. I also have other features kind of built into here, like for example, gotta move him out of the way. Like this AI chat here. This here is actually a local model that's running off my computer, my Mac Mini. So like I could just chat with it, you know, not use my credits and kind of like brainstorm some ideas if I so want to. But honestly, I don't use it too much. All right, still updating the bridge my skin. Let's go ahead and try. and do the upload. Oh, nice. Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, great. It says server 404 found. How can we set that setting? You know what we should have is a way, like if we click on a window to make it the focus, it just maybe like this setting here, or this view like puts one window at the very top. Like there should be a setting where you change it and then I could click any one of these windows and it pops up here. I think that'd be cool. Let's add that as an idea. Let's have a setting where if we have the main view where, well, let's see what it's called first before I put that in there. Main plus bottom. Let's have a setting where if we're using the main plus bottom view, we can click on any terminal and that terminal becomes the main view. All right, we added that. We'll come back later, guys, and fix all that up. Dr. Vibe activity bar. Okay, go ahead and fix all those. Okay, so apparently we can change the size of Dr. Vibe now. Appearance, size, small. Small. Oh, look. They're small now. It's refreshing because it's making all these changes at the same time. Extra large. Alright, I don't know who asked for that, but you got it. I think it was Sierra. How it works. Alright, I think it's good enough for now. Let's actually change him to large, maybe? Oops. Okay, we could close that. Oh, that's actually a trick here. I could just click one of these. Like if I want this one, then I could click my shortcut up here and it puts it at there. Make him count GitHub commits and pushes. Yeah, we actually just did the GitHub integration. So you can see here in the settings. Now I know these settings aren't like that great yet, but we'll get there. In companion, if we scroll down, enable Git tracking, commit notifications, branch change notifications, pull intervals 1. So I'm not exactly sure how far it's tracking commits and stuff, but at least we have a starting point and we can improve on it. All right. Okay, that's good. Mood rhythm visualizer. Let's check that out. Session stats. Where is the mood rhythm visualizer? Event history? Maybe in our dashboard? Thinking, coding, thinking. Oh, we're not really getting a lot of other things because we're reloading so fast. What about the session stats window? Should we update that to include any of this? If the session is light, few events, the list naturally shrinks. The section is hidden entirely when there's nothing to show. The same entries are also appended when copying to clipboard. Okay, so this is the highlights of your session after you end. So when you end the session, it'll give you like a story of all the different things that you kind of did during that session. So we improved that a lot. By the way, how does the code quality work? Is it running and stuff? Oh, you're talking about up here, code quality? Yeah, so like we could refresh it. Probably it's not gonna look good. Like, yeah, it's an F right now. Complexity is an F. And yeah, it's doing some algorithm that checks like how many ifs and cases and things like that are and how deep things go, and compares that to like lines of codes and things like that. So, but honestly, I don't care about this too much. This was a request, or maybe not a request, but an idea that Bob had, so we just kind of threw it in there. But it's not really, like, I'm not too concerned about it. Do you have a prompt on how you build a custom IDE? Well, it's not just one prompt, it's going to be a whole bunch of prompts. But if you look at the VODs from a couple weeks ago, look for the titles of like building quad code, and look at the thumbnails. You'll see quad code, and I actually built quad code all on stream basically. And you know what, we build it almost every time, every stream we do a little bit. Every time you see like me saying like, oh, we have this bug or this problem, like up here, like right now I have 18 open issues. So like all these are things that like as I'm using it and learning, yeah, yeah, let me go ahead and turn her off for a second. It's just because every time she's reloading, she's like saying, do you want to work in this file? Do you want to keep working in this file? Like, no, not right now. Sound is off. All right, there. But yeah, every time we go through an issue, we track it, and then we come back and we're able to fix it basically later. But yeah, because like right now we're just focused on this project. If I wanted to work on quad code, I'd have to like go all the way out and fix that, and come back and recompile, and it's a big headache. It's not a headache. It's like I'm trying to focus on this, right? Yeah, no worries. Vulcan, yo! Dog Dad, you can compare Git changes to product specs and derive code-based drift from product intent to have Dr. Vibe flag AI slop. I don't know if that's going out of the scope of Dr. Vibe a little bit. Like he's not. I don't know if he's really there to tell you if you're doing good or bad in your code. He's there to tell you that you're physically doing good or bad. Okay. Okay, so now in our session stats timeline, we do have 2 bars there, but thinking, coding, idle. Okay. Coding, idle. That looks interesting, but it doesn't look right. But we'll trust it for now. Why is idle and coding just the same? We'll come back. Okay, I still don't see the bar though. Oh wait, there is a little bar there. Right there. Huh. Let's Can you? We added some debug boxes on those windows. We added a blue and red one for debugging purposes. Can you go ahead and remove those and make them transparent again? Using Bridge Voice, or do you have your own tool? Yeah, I have my own tool. It's called Abe. You could check it out here. We soft launched it at the moment, so you could download it and you could use the free trial. We're working on the full launch pretty soon here. We still need to sign the app for Windows, so it's signed and notarized for macOS. So it still runs on both. It's just on Windows, there's like a little smart screen filter that says that, hey, this is an unknown application. So we're working on that, and we're gonna finish launching it soon. We actually started a new project yesterday, a big project. Actually, for the past 3 days, I suppose. 2 days we were just planning it. Yesterday we actually started coding it on stream, and actually we have like a full project that Claude kind of coded out for us. He worked on 95 tickets for the project that was developed from our planning phase, and so that's probably, I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. We're kind of playing weekends on, by ear right now. But the plan is that to finish that application so we can sign Abe, because it's actually an application and service to sign Windows applications. So yeah, hopefully it doesn't take too much time and we can actually get a MVP up and running and get it going. Would love to collab at some point. Your mission control project is sick. Which mission control project? Are you talking about the swarm that I was kind of showing yesterday a little bit? And what do you want to collab on? What do you mean? Man, me and well, Dr. Vibe. Oh, Hardhead, does working with tickets give good results? Is it better than using sub agents? I don't know. I mean, yesterday, like we spent a lot of time on that plan, and we took that plan and had Claude and Codex make the tickets for it and double check those tickets. And like I said, it made 95 tickets, and basically all I did was sit there, opened up our issue tracker, right? And I looked at all of them and I said, okay, this ticket is not blocked. Work on this issue, spawn a terminal. And then this one unblocked 10 tickets, so I spawned 10 terminals. And like, it felt like an hour and a half I cleared out 95 tickets. It was kind of crazy. But we're gonna see at the end of that session yesterday, I asked Claude to go back and create me brand new tickets for validation, and I still have to go and run all those tickets to have him validate his work, basically. All right, Vulcan. I don't know what your thoughts are, but I mean, I'm never one to say no when I don't understand something, So just tell me what you're thinking. You could always message me too, or put a message in the Discord. Yeah, never say no if you don't understand something. That's something I learned. Can we add some debug bugs? Oh wait. Okay, so we removed it. I'm gonna go ahead. He's actually pretty cool. I have him on large right now. So there's a bar down there. I probably try the ticket system. How much money of credit you have spent building quad code? I don't know. I mean, I spent $297 on Claude code itself, not quad code, but Claude code. But that was all through January, and I still have, you know, a week and a day left. So obviously I wasn't only building Claude code out, right? I was building other stuff too, such as Dr. Vibe. But let's go ahead and close Dr. Vibe just for a second, and we're gonna build him in production because I want to test that feature, and not have him keep rebooting on me, because that feature is supposed to like track like how efficient I'm doing. It already does that on agent teams and sub-agents. There are proven methodologies used to manage...
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. To manage large development teams in vibe coding, you're more of a product owner, engineer, director. There are tools you'll need to be... These are the tools you'll need to be successful. Yeah. I think I'm learning that too. I think it's gonna be interesting in the next stream or two when I start actually loading up, because I mean I've used those tickets already in the past, but for, you know, smaller features in a project that's already going. Like we used it today with Claude Code, or sorry, Dr. Vibe, but for Quick Cert, that was like a project we started with from zero, and now we have like a full repo with front end, back end, CLI tools, GitHub Actions. Like there's like 5 pieces of the whole ecosystem to make that service work, and we're going to see how they all work together, and if building it based on those tickets did the trick, and how much more rework there is to be done. But there's a lot of work to even get started on that project, because we have to, you know, set up all of our environments. We have to set up Superbase, Vercel, all of our encryption tokens, like the environment variable script that was generated after that, the example, like it's like 100 lines. Obviously a lot were comments, but we'll see in the next coming streams what it looks like. To be fair, they're proven for humans. Yeah, I mean, they worked for humans first. The project management tools, I suppose they did work for humans first. But, you know, machines learn from us, right? You can't hold a computer accountable. Yeah, we have to be accountable. We hold the responsibility. What I was gonna say though, yeah, Consortium and Dr. Vibe, man, we're both neck and neck. Like every time I go look back at it, Consortium is above me, and then Dr. Vibe, and Dr. Vibe is above Consortium. So right now, Dr. Vibe has one more vote higher than Consortium. We're 43 versus 42, which I knew Consortium was gonna be like up there. I had my eye on basically 3 different products, Consortium, Dr. Vibe, Snitch, and Mark's product. But, you know, part of it is marketing. Like I can't really remember marketing or Mark's product name. What was his product name? But it's the compactor one. And honestly, I thought it was was it the super compact? Yeah, super compact. That one, it has 7 votes. I think it deserves more, to be honest. I think that is a good. At least in theory, it looks good, but I don't know what it's doing behind the scenes. Let's go ahead and run Dr. Vibe now that it's compiled. I think this is all we need. There's our Dr. Vibe. There's the doctor. Let's check our settings while we're here, or before we get started rather. Project folders. Hey, where are you going? And let's add folders. Dr. Vibe will scan for Git repos to enable momentum tracking. Okay, that's in there now. Let's see now. Fresh start, fresh energy, let's go. Previous streak 1 days. Okay. Oh, that's actually another bug. Right now, when the current session is the session's personal best, for example, when we're on a marathon and we're setting the new bar for how long the session is, every minute right now is posting an event and popping up saying a new personal best, a new personal best. That needs to be fixed. Like if it only needs to be once, once you pass that session mark, and then maybe after that, if we continue that session, we show it every 15 minutes from there. All right, so let's see if we. Where do I vote? /C votes. I might be blind. Yeah, so it's Bridge Mines. It is Bridge Mines hackathon /vibathon. You could join his server there. That's the link to it in Discord. And then once you're in there, you'll find the. Why is Claude asking me to log in so much tonight? It's kind of annoying. You'll find the Vibathon chat, and that's where the votes are. All right, let's see if this bar starts to go forward. Found it. I was on the site, not Discord. Okay, cool. Claude Mac. Oh, I gotta fix this. Let's fix that now. Environment variables. And then is that all I gotta do here? Does that look right to you guys? Let's try it. How do we save this session? Okay, it's actually not that bad. Quit. Claude. Oh, that was the resume up there. Alright, there we go. Alright, try again. I updated the max output tokens. Yeah, you can vote for more than one thing. Snitch. Yeah, vote for Snitch, guys. That's Ian in the chat here. That's Kerr. He made a really good product. He had a good presentation. You know, I love a good presentation. And he's a good guy. Alright, let's do this. Let's make it so when we're running it in dev, it is using this localhost. But production would use quadslab.io. Alright, there's another bug here. Let's make it so the toast notifications that pop up, you can like click and like throw them away. Click and drag and throw them away. Also, there is a bug, I believe. No, that's it, actually. Look, that bug here, longest session, 3 minutes, that keeps popping up. But we already fixed that, I think. This is the prod version. When AI is matured enough to one-shot a sentence into a production-ready product, then yes, but it's a few years away from that. I'm not seeing the Okay, I'm still not seeing the progress bar. Like, I see the progress bar, but it's not like filling up with anything. And I don't see like the file things that should be showing up below it either. I think this has something to do with the project folders that we're tracking and how those are added to the settings. So like right now we are pasting folders manually, but maybe we can also, like, after it's scanned those folders, if it found a GitHub repo in there, it would like show that that folder is working and being monitored somehow. Quad code not working on Arch Linux, unfortunately. Did you try quad code? I really hope you didn't try quad code, because quad code, this version of quad code is not anywhere. Now, here's the thing that we found out the other day, is that there is a quad code out there that was a thing before I made my quad code. So if you like search quad code on the internet, that's not this. Just so you know. Is that what you did? Did you search for quad code online? Yeah, the quad code online is not quad code. I don't know how I'm gonna fix that. That's I feel like we gotta fix that somehow. Rename to code quad. Or how about quad codes? With an S, just an S at the S? Or S at the end? Dang it. Got it now. Wait, so is that what you did? Catalan? Caitlin? Caitlin? Quad coder? Open quad? It's not very open though, is it? I'm sorry. I'm sorry you got tricked. I didn't mean to trick you. This music is very fitting for Dr. Vibe. Closed quad? Quad E? Wait, quad? Yeah, quad E or quad DE. Quad DE. Alright, let's try the upload system. Like there's a bug, I can't click it. That's weird. There's a delay there. Loading skins. Why are we loading skins? Quadruplex. What's going on right now? Where are my skins at? Okay, the bundled version isn't working. When we package Dr. Vibe, we did this on Mac OS. I believe we fixed it at least. But on Windows, it is not including all the skins. It only has the default built-in skin for Dr. Vibe. Can you make sure we bundle it and package all the assets along with it? Alright, let's go ahead and try this. Share. Alright, we could just test. Yep, sure. Submit. Alright, we're submitting. 400 bad requests. Tags must be JSON array of strings. Can you make it so we can just copy any errors or any results that show up on the bottom? Also, if we successfully submit a character, don't allow that person to submit again. You only get one.
DJ Vision IT pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, DJ. No, this is like the built-in one, so like this is built into the code, right, Bob? This guy, he's like the default no matter what, he's there. The other skins are all based on the sprite sheets. Even though there is a classic or default sprite sheet as well. So we're just gonna, but this guy, he's on the EXE version, so he's compiled in. With the 5x, can I code 2 to 3 hours a day? Yeah, you definitely can. I mean, you might not be able to. Oh wait, 5x is the $100 plan, isn't it? Right? On the $100 plan, in my experience, you can use one terminal for 4.5 hours, is what I've noticed. Basically, like maybe not like starting a new project every 10 minutes, but like iterating on a project for 4.5 hours. Didn't you say if they submit a character, they can't submit again? No, they can't submit the same character again, is what I want. Let's try it though. We haven't even submitted a character yet because we still have errors. Per day or once. It's just that one specific character. Like you can't submit that same character. Like I don't want them just sitting there all day, just submit, you know. Is it a snowstorm outside? Not where I live. Let's see if we can now see our repos in here. Project folders, no repos found in the companion folder, which is interesting. So that's probably why.
At Dogdad Builds It pulls the slot machine.
Dogdad, nice try, nice try. Don't guys, don't give up, okay? Just don't give up. Fix settings. Okay, so this is the directory that I added. However, it didn't find any repos. Why don't you go and check yourself if there's a repo and report back to me what's going on? Maybe it has something to do with the slashes and they need to be backslashes with Tori, or maybe there's a problem with the space inside of it. Just make it work. I mean, on the 5x you said 4 to 5 hours, but is that each day or once and plan gone? So the way it works on Claude code is you have a 5-hour window to code. So right now my 5-hour window resets at 10 p.m. So if I refresh this, you see I'm at 47%. So if I was on the 5x plan and I had one terminal and just working on that one terminal, it would take me about 4.5 hours to fill it all the way up to 100, and then I would have to wait 30 minutes and then try again. Now there is a weekly cap as well, right? So that weekly cap, I mean, I don't know if you're going back-to-back 5-hour sessions every single day or 3 times a day. Yeah, you're probably gonna run out of tokens before on that 7th, like maybe the 5th or 6th day. So, but what I would say, just try the $20 plan first. If you're new to Claude Code, try the $20 plan, see if you like it, then upgrade. They'll refund you the difference if you would choose to upgrade. I moved to the $100 or the $200 plan. That's what I did. No matter what, it resets every week. Yeah, unless you cancel. Yeah, try the don't just jump to the $20 or the $200 plan. Start low and move your way up. Like you're not losing anything by going with the cheaper plan. And if you try it and you like it and it's not enough, just upgrade. Thank you for chat. I'm not that rich though. Well, try the $20 plan, you know? Yeah. That's what I would say. Try the $20 plan. You can code for an hour on the $20 plan. Maybe 2. You know, with one terminal, but still, it's It's something you could try. Yeah, no worries. The git repo.git is a write at the root. The scan code looks at .git inside subdirectories of whatever you add, so it never checks the root itself. When you paste your actual project folder, it scans inside and finds nothing. Fixed. Check if the provided path itself is a git repo before scanning its children. Oh, you're so smart, Claude. You're so smart. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, no worries. We still can't slide these out. Oh, that's actually production. Dr. Vibe. Oh, here's the today's story. New personal best, longest session, 10 minutes. 10 minutes of coding. Cool, that story looks nice. Alright, and it closed down. Let's do this actually. On the session end window, there is an auto close. Why don't you have like a little timer above the see you tomorrow button, or like somewhere on the page that's gonna like indicate to the user that the page will auto close? And maybe there's something where maybe you have a checkbox that is, when it's checked, it will auto close and show that timer. And then they can uncheck it, which cancels the timer. And also that would be saved for the next time that they close a session. Okay, we're getting close, guys. We're getting close. Let's work on this. Please enter a valid email. Okay, cool. Claude at Claude's lab. Submit. Height must be multiple width. Okay, fine. Okay, this is what I got. I don't know if this is a problem. Maybe we need to update the web server instead. If we do, give me a prompt back that I can give the web server agent to fix that problem. Watching Vibe Coders reminds me of a lesson I had to learn early on in my career. Stop micromanaging and trust in your frameworks, procedures, and strategic plans. Most importantly, trust your teams. Yes, in Claude we trust. All right, let's clean up here a little bit. Good. Dr. Vibe activity bar debug. Alright, we're going to keep that one while we're still fixing that. Interactive toast dismissal. Drag and hold any toast, not the X button, and drag it. It follows your cursor with a subtle tilt and fades slightly. Okay, cool. That's what we want. Let's build Dr. Vibe here. And then we'll test some of the other features. Okay. Well, we're going to test that one before that's done. Okay, this is also we're going to test this too. If I run several terminals at the same time, could there be a situation where several agents change the same code and this could cause problems? I say try it. Try it. If there's a problem, let them fix it. I mean, look at me, man. Look how many I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And honestly, you should have seen earlier, we had a lot more than this open. Let's see. All right, he's still updating the bridge bind. Oh, it's still capped at 32K. How do we change that environment variable? I thought we did that. Oh, you know what? We didn't change it. We didn't end this terminal and restart it. What terminal is that? This is my custom application called Quadcode. Do not search Quadcode on Google because that is not the same Quadcode. This is a custom application that I use. Okay, don't search for it. I'm telling you, and that's not even sarcastic. I don't release it yet. I mean, I might release it in the future, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright, so it is ran. There's our Dr. Vibe. Settings. Okay, I don't like that. It seems like the first time we open these settings, there's a big lag and like the app seems like it's not responding, or that window's not, and a command prompt window opens up and flashes and closes. Then we can control the settings window. What is that command prompt, and is it necessary? Okay, cool. So the bundled version now has all of our skins in there like we want. All right, cool. Look at this. All of our Git repos are in place now. Companions in there as well. So I put the main, so that we can close that, and we have the main repo in here. Let's see if it starts to fill up the bar here though. Like this little bar under Dr. Vibe when it starts to make changes here. All right, yes, allow edits. Let's try the debug. Encouragement event. Okay. Okay, maybe we should only run that one time and save it for that user. And maybe we only do that on the setting page where we're actually trying to generate a thing. And we only show the generate character if they have Claude installed, but we have a button there that says check for Claude code. And if they check it and it doesn't exist, then we don't show that form. And we just have another button that says check for Claude code. Okay. Did you regenerate it? Can you run that? All right, we're gonna have sunglasses, push-ups, smoothie, and cold plunge. Those are gonna be our bonus animations for the bridge mind thing. Okay, great. It is finding the repos now. However, as I'm making changes inside these repos, the heat bar under Dr. Vibe isn't filling up. I thought this would be filling up like as files are changing, not during commits. Basically, I thought it would be filling up based on like Claude code hooks and like other hooks from other applications, like anti-gravity and cursor. Okay, it looks like you can click and like hold on to them. However, there's not like a subtle fade or animation type thing that like they're not movable. You kind of just click and drag, and the toast kind of freezes and then disappears, like instantly disappears. Okay, let's see if the session close is done. Copy. See you tomorrow. Copy. Let's see what it looks like when you copy it. This is what it looks like when you copy it, guys. Today's wins. Coded for 3 minutes. Sometimes the best code is no code at all. Okay, 1 day streak. That could be formatted a little better. It was functional-ish at the end. Yeah, maybe. I think Cursor did the same thing with the web browser, right? And it wasn't like real. All right, that terminal's done. Good job, Claude. Settings is good. AI character generator, check for Claude code. Okay, cool. This is how it works, guys. So now when you go into the settings, it says, and you click down the AI character generator, it says requires Claude code CLI. If you click that, it opens up the Claude website. Cool. And you click check for Claude code. Checking. Okay, it checked it and we're good to go. Nice. All right, let's try sharing this. So test handle, let's put in our email, test, description, human, submit. Oh wait, we forgot, we didn't check our message here. All right, this was done. Oh, let's check on bridge mind. All right, here, let's check out bridge mind, guys. Debug menu.
At Schweb pulls the slot machine.
All right, bonus sunglasses. Look at that. Look at that. Did you guys see that? Sunglasses. Boom. Push-ups. The push-ups need a lot of work. Smoothie. Okay, cold plunge. Skill development. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Yeah, the push-up needs a lot of work. Here, I'm gonna tell it. Okay, the push-up animation needs a lot of work. It just looks terrible. I understand it's a 2D animation, but make it look better. He was pushing the earth down. I thought the other animations were pretty good. The sunglasses look good. The smoothie, it's hard to tell that he was blending it, but it looked all right. Cold plunge was cool. All right, let's. Oh crap! I'm building him. Okay, that's fine. So when we quit, auto close 9/8. Okay, check that out. Cool. If we turn that off, does auto close? Oh, it comes back. Okay, good. So that. Oh. I think it closed because I was making a change, maybe? Let's try that again. Quit Dr. Vibe. So no auto close. Let's see if it closes. Give it like 10 seconds. It does. Okay, it looks like it still auto closes no matter what status the checkbox is in. I wouldn't expect 404 errors to exist in UAT, only functional issues. Yeah, 404s exist in UAT then. Sounds like somebody didn't test in QA. Alright, this is the big one we need to focus on to get done. That's a server-side validation bug. It's doing height width. Fix the sprite sheet validation in the skin submission endpoint. Alright, let's throw this to anti-gravity. What is this? Reject. Stop, we don't need that. Alright, we're gonna send this. So here we had Claude debug the error and make sure that as I expected, it was a problem on the web server. So he gave us this prompt to give our web server agent. Instead of changing quad code all the way, actually we had quad code over here for our web server agent. Whatever. We'll see if anti-gravity can solve it for us. Okay. We are kind of running out of things that we need to fix right now. What else do you guys want to see? Any other actual features you want to see in Dr. Vibe? Okay, so apparently he resolved it. I'll be the judge of this. Flower child. Okay, here is another error. Okay, here's another error. I think you should give me a full spec that I need to send to the agent for it to understand exactly what we're sending and how we're sending it. Seasonal animations? Maybe. Maybe that might just be like something like a related to skin, right? So like if you have like a certain Doctor vibe and you want like cyberpunk Doctor vibe, and then you have Santa Doctor cyberpunk Doctor vibe, like that's like another skin or like a sub skin. I'm not sure how we would handle sub skins just yet, but at this point it could just be its own skin completely. Alright, here's the whole prompt we're gonna send to anti-gravity. Maybe walking animation? It does have a walk. Dr. Vibe does have a walking animation. Oh, I have walking turned off actually. That's why you haven't really been seeing Dr. Vibe walk. There. That's what Dr. Vibe. Well, this is Flower Child, but. Okay, so that's on its way. If Dr. Vibe is in a walking state and you click and drag him, he needs to go back to like an idle state and stop walking. let's do this. Let's open him up. Oh, wait, I think we need to build him again. Alright guys, I'm gonna put you on a quick hold. I will be right back, alright? Don't go anywhere. Yes, you're on hold. Okay, we're back. Alright, let's test a couple things here. Yeah, we're cleaning up a lot of things here, guys. Putting a lot of effort in. Let's see if this is working out with auto close in 10 seconds. See if it closes, auto closes. It looks like it's fixed. What if we turn it back on? And if we turn it back off, let's count 10 seconds. Turn it back on. Good, that works. Okay. Let's check the bridge mine skin. I don't know if let's see if the push-up looks better. It doesn't look like a push-up, right guys? What is going on? He still walks. Okay. Check on anti-gravity. Okay, it's implemented all those things. Submitted. We'll email you when it's approved. Oh, look at these. These cards are now draggable. That's so nice. I like it when live coders do push-ups. We need masculine energy. Dudes need good men to model. Yeah, maybe I'll do push-ups one day. Who knows? All right, let's check the front end, guys. All right. All right, so no models are in here, but if we go to admin, not admin, sales, what the heck? Just admin. And all right, check this out. Approved, rejected, pending by Claude. Oh look, 4 files. Look, it is going up. Seven files. That's cool. That's cool. This needs work though. Let's go ahead and improve it though. It's best to do sit-ups right after you get out of the shower, and every other day is push-ups, then planks, and squats or jump squats. Download. Okay. Okay, great. The upload process is working. However, the website is like displaying it very poorly. Like it's just showing the sprite, the whole sprite sheet, but like it needs to like take that sprite sheet and like actually show a good demo of what it is. So go ahead, give me a prompt that we can give to the developer to show this. Why did it stop my Claude? Claude? Claude, are you there? Okay, let's see what other terminals here we're done with. Cancel walk. Okay, we need Flower Girl here to walk. Let's turn that setting on. Okay, great. It looks like you are referencing the two skins or the two files, but are we actually uploading that? And does this prompt include instructions on that it's upload? That's how it's uploaded. Session auto close. We're done with that. Update the bridge mine. We're still working on that. All right, we need her to be in a walking state. Can we debug that and test it that way? Okay, that works actually. Cool. We could close that activity bar debug. That seems like it's going down slowly. Cool. So we could close that. That's done. And now we still need to update the push-ups. Alright, the push-up animation still looks really weird. Why did all my Claude sessions end? What in the world? Okay, the push-up animation is not the animation looks weird, it's the actual drawing looks weird of the actual up and down motions. Like they're super long legs. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, his head's on the left instead of the middle. Sorry, repeat that prompt one more time. Getting started with TypeScript, check out these resources. Oh, check that out. TypeScript Handbook. Playground. That's cool. Okay, the learning pop-up that shows, it looks like it's working perfectly. Like it recognized TypeScript and everything. However, hovering over the different links was a little off and kind of hard to click on them. Okay, great. We need to think about how it looks like when we download these files as well, and how we actually import them. I want it to be as smooth as possible for the end user. So think about this as a holistic end-to-end user experience. And go ahead and make any changes from the application point of view if we need to. And also give me a prompt that I might need to send to the web developer to make that more efficient as well. Or if he needs to make changes to support the end-to-end flow that you're thinking of or that you're implementing. Can you make it so when we build the application, the debug menu doesn't show in the tray when we right-click the icon? Let's move the sprite editor button or link into the settings. And remove it from the right click when you right click the tray. Let's move the check for updates from the right when you right click the tray and move it into somewhere in the settings. Or maybe actually don't put it in the settings, put it in the about. When you go to about, there should be a button in there to check for updates. Look, he just drank a smoothie. All right, this is nice, guys. Look, we have the heat bar is filling up here. Like the more terminals I have running, the more it's filling up. We're at 25 files. Like, yeah, we're cooking now. You see, that's working. It's working nice. What happens when he maxes out? Nothing right now. But you know what we talked about yesterday, Bob, with the game, it's going to interfere with that or interact. That's why I'm trying to clean him up very nicely right now, Bob, and everybody else, like, you know, and especially the custom skins. I think it's gonna be very important because when we do the game for Dr. Vibe, it's going to, I want everybody to have their own Dr. Vibe in the game too. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. All right, cool. Whenever he's walking. 5 files and counting. You're building something real. Oh, look, so when you hover over down here, did you see that? So this was working on Matthew's stream. It just doesn't work very well on Windows, it looks like. It's like you have to find the right spot. Okay, the feature where it shows 32 files like under Dr. Vibe, and you hover over it, and then it shows you like all the different files that were modified. It seems like it's very small, like the bounding box that you have to hover over. Can you like check on that? I think it's different for Windows versus Mac. Seems like there might be an issue on Windows. Also, that feature and also the heat bar above it, those things need to be toggle them on and off inside the settings. All right, check that out. This is what the website looks like now. It kind of has, I guess that's the idle animation. So right now it looks like it has the idle animation showing. Can you make it so we can have all the different animations? If you don't know what the animations are or the names for them, I can get that from the app developer and give you and tell you what they would be and how you can label them. Submit your skin. It shouldn't just be a tab up there, but it's fine for now. We'll fix that out. We'll fix that up. Let's compare Quads Lab. So this is what it looked like before. That's a bug there. Hold on, let's fix that. Okay, sometimes below Dr. Vibe, it pops up like the eye thing, like look away, and it has like a timer, and there's like a snooze button. However, that snooze button is not clickable, so we need to fix that, make sure it's clickable. The toast notifications, right now when they show up on the bottom right, or when the user has it set to the bottom right, this also might be the same for the bottom left. The toast notification looks like it's actually going beneath the Windows tray. Like it needs to be pushed up a little bit, have some padding away from the bottom of the screen a little bit. I'm not sure about the top. Maybe look at the code for the top and see if that has any similar issues. Alright, cool. So this cleaned up a lot. There's an import feature. Cool, check for updates right there. Cannot fetch, that's fine. Cool. Let's see if the push-ups look any better. Oh, geez. Okay, it's doing a push-up like his face is to the left. Why don't we try to animate it so it looks like he's doing a push-up like kind of facing us? Okay, it looks good, but maybe you move the button like above the AI generator features. It just seems out of place where it's at. So like this is what it looks like when you can the speed of the frames on the different animations are too fast. Does the animation JSON tell you how fast they should be playing? Also, before you click into an animation or like a specific character skin, have it like rotate through like different animations. No, let's not do that yet. Okay. Why do you need to download and import? Can it not work like an extension marketplace and install automatically? Yeah, we're gonna think about that. I'm trying to think how I want that to work, Dog Dad. You have a great point, though. We're slowly getting there. You know, we had to at least get the files talking to each other. Claude created my speech to text tool in less than 30 minutes. Really impressive. Yeah, it's really good. Okay, why don't you give me a prompt that I can give the developer and he'll give me back what you need. Something cool with the Pico 8, the cover art and the entire game is in a PNG file. I say do that with the sprite sheet and maybe custom animations. Something cool with the entire game is in a PNG. Okay, here's a prompt from the web engineer. However, I'm not sure if this is the best way to go about it because I feel like maybe each animation might be a little different. I don't know. You tell me what you think, and then tell me what to tell them. You literally download a PNG and you could play it on a Pico 8 emulator. Okay, we'll have to look into that in a second. Custom sprite editor, nice. Give me the prompt again to tell them. Swanee Beans. It'd be crazy how things are changing. Vibe coding for the win. Yeah. Can you tell me what you know about the Pico 8 PNG system? The trade-off is it adds encoding/decoding logic on both the app Rust and the website side JS Canvas, but it's not complex. Read LSBs to decode, write LSBs to encode. Want me to implement this? I'd write a Rust encoder that bakes the animation.json into the PNG on save export, and a decoder that reads it back out on load, then update the gallery, submit, and import flows to use a single file skins. Okay, let's I think we're gonna go that direction. Sounds pretty cool. What do you guys think of the updates? I don't know why it turned to blue. I think it turned to blue because like on here we have blue maybe. Also, let's see. All right, there. Oh wait, sorry, let me change that. Trying to see. Slight font change. Excuse me, Bridgemine. Night, brother. If I don't see you this weekend, y'all have a good one. Thanks, Kerr. Thanks for hanging out with us. Oh, this is working. Nice. Sorry, I got distracted. Doesn't look like it did. It still looks super messed up. Okay, it doesn't look like you've updated the timing though. It's just like flashing through the different frames. What's your stream schedule? I've been streaming Monday through Friday starting at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. Weekend's been a little sporadic. One thing with the schedule, I think, so today I kind of decided what we're going to start doing is have more days that are like structured. So not just like when I'm streaming, but what I'm streaming. But Professor Vibe, LOL. Balance on the bluer one is better, but green color is better. I'm not sure what you mean, Kerr. I missed it. Yeah, but I'm thinking like every Friday is fun day, and we kind of just work on a project like this, you know. So like during the week, you know, certain days. I mean, not saying we won't work on fun things during the week, but I think I'm going to like, you know, try to focus more on like our businesses that we're trying to build. But maybe there'll be days that we kind of get distracted. Where's this guy walking to? Streaming this weekend? I don't know, Bob. We're gonna play it by ear tomorrow, I think. Levitating? Maybe I need a refresh here. That looks better, I think. Yes, much better. Alright, cool. Those are working. Okay. why don't you go ahead, first give me the prompt that I need to send to the web developer to support this system, and then I'll tell you to continue to implement it on the actual application side. Yeah, this deep link is what I want. That kind of looks ugly, dragging it to the left. Okay, great. Go ahead and fix up the, or go ahead and implement it on our side. And first, I want you to implement it so it actually works. And then I want you to update the upload process so that works. And then I want you to update a single animation to work this way. Or if you think maybe we could write a script that will combine all the pre-existing ones, let's do that. Move sprite editor to settings. We're done with that. Sorry, what's the code quality for in quad code? It's just a thing, you know, it's just for funsies, like to like analyze all the files in there and give you like a rating, but most of the time it's an F. You know, no big deal. You know, it's a thing. It's a thing. What's your playlist, by the way? So I'm using Epidemic Sound. It's a website for creators, so I can like play music on stream and on videos and not like get copyright strike. I just search Deep House Relax and just play on there. So like we're actually at the very bottom, so I'm just gonna click View More. Oh, all right. This is a big change right here. Well, front-facing push-ups is completed. Let's see what that looks like. That's a front-facing push-up. We might have to work on that still. One day AI will get what a push-up looks like. Yeah. All 28 pass verified. Okay, so if we look at our assets, I imagine we're still gonna see them there for now at least. Assets, sprites, skins, PNG. There's our JSON files, but those are old. So the PNG files are larger than before because PNG.js. Are they PNG.js though? I'm not sure if they are. Oh wait, let's look at this. So this is 4.55 KB. Oh yeah, look at that. These are all brand new. So let's do this. Let's say old animation files. What I was talking about was just .png. Yeah, these are just .pngs, but I guess they're .png JS files. Like they're the JSON's embedded inside them, I think. Something like that. Let's take a look though. Oh, that's interesting. I could change it while he's walking. Okay. Okay, cool. Great. Did you update the upload process as well? And did we tell the web developer agent to do that? Or to accept this new config? let's move the import button on the appearance page of the settings, and let's put it in a more appropriate place. And instead of import, like we need to like have it like known that it's like it's actually a download more. And what it would do, it would, instead of opening like an import, it would just go to the website and right to the skins page where they can view all the different skins. What do the PNGs look like when you view them as images? I'll look at them in a second. Oh no, our music. Oh no, our table. Images. They just look the same. Bridge mine's missing an animation. There's our push up there. Look, he looks cold. Yes, on the app side, submit skin to gallery now bakes the animation in there before sending drops and drops the animation in there. Cool. Accept all. We'll just submit this. Okay, make it better. This push up, it's gonna get this push up. Has to. Alright. Okay, great. The website developer is updating that. We're about to make a big change here. What do I want? What do I want? What I want to do next is to actually update the website to have some type of authentication. So right now it is uploading the image and they just have to submit their email and name and all that stuff. All that stuff, first off, all that stuff should be pre-filled when they edit that sprite and create the sprite itself. So like in the sprite editor, whether that's the actual sprite editor or through the AI code generator, not the AI, the AI sprite generator, like all that stuff needs to be pre-filled in, right? Additionally, what I want is for people to be authenticated through the website. And so we're gonna have to have logins for the website. And the way I want them to authenticate is through Discord, where they have to log in through Discord, basically. Not to download, but to upload at the very least. So I want you to continue this plan. Can I copy all this? Does that work? No. And give me the prompts that I need to give to the web developer to support what you're saying here, or what we're trying to achieve here. Get more skins. Click it. Okay, clicking to get more skins isn't opening a web browser to the website. Are we almost at our time? Oh, we reset an hour 40 minutes ago. I forgot to check. Look, even this Claude session ended. Like, did Claude update or something? Like, why did all my Claude sessions end? I wonder if I have enough points here. Maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it is.
At Hardhead Hackerhead pulls the slot machine.
Dang, I suck. How come I don't have a picture? How come DJ doesn't have a picture? Huh. You know, that's one thing too, Bob, is the pictures using your system. I'm not sure how that's gonna work. We'd have to download the pictures with your system there. Look how it's drawing out the thing. With my thing, you can save an API calls and use them for the pictures maybe. Well, this is just a web view. You can still extract the pictures. Yeah, I imagine you have to extract the pictures and send it over, which isn't a big deal, as long as you can extract the pictures. So like in your system, like what did you build out? So like you can scrape it, and then there's like events that fire, and like can you like make just like a simple script that we just have to edit when that event fires to call an API of some sorts? You don't have to do all that, by the way. Where do our Dr. Vibes go? There's one. There's another one. Probably I didn't implement much. It's mostly a proof of concept. Okay, yeah. That's fine then. Just put in thinking you could point Claude at the repo and say do this, yeah. I hope it's not adding a Discord login. It is adding a Discord login to the game. All right, I interrupted you before you got too far here. I do not want to integrate the Discord login into the app. Really, the website is where we need these accounts to live. Does that make sense? Okay, at some point today we were changing the size of the box that Dr. Vibe lives inside of because we thought that it was cutting off the top of his head because the box was too small. But now the box is too big, and the messages that the speech bubbles above him are not like right above his head. I think the box needs to change based on the size that we have of the Dr. Vibe that we have set inside of our settings. That way the speech bubble is always at the right place. Like it's just undoing all the work. Let's just look this up. Sprite character push-ups. 2D. I heard about this website. Give me the full prompt again for the web developer. Fabric. As Gemini 3.1 Pro to generate one using SVGs. Ask Gemini 3.1 Pro to generate it. Maybe I'll drop one of the files in there. Alright, this is going to be a big task for Gemini 3.1 Pro here. This is going to implement Discord OAuth into the website, so people will be able to start logging into the website with Discord. Right now there's no login basically, but so this could be a big thing here. And this will be used for like future parts of the website too, I imagine, where they to authenticate people for, you know, certain things. It's really good with animations. Okay, maybe what I'll do is I'll try dropping in, not right now because I have it working on this. Wait, let's see, is it working? Did I submit it? Oh yeah, it is working. Maybe I'll just drop this in there and like tell it this bottom one is the push-up. That's what it looks like right now. Which, it's close. I'd say it's very close. But it's not close enough. That's done. Alright, I think I might close this chat with the bridge mine character. So right now all we have is one thing going here. Alright. Let's ask Codex. Can you go ahead and review the entire project and come up with some brand new novel ideas for us to implement? I've mapped the repo and it's currently a heavily dirty work tree, so I'll treat this as a read-only review and avoid touching existing edits. Next, I'm extracting architecture from README packages source story, and then I'll inspect core runtime modules for concrete findings and opportunity areas. Need to git commit? Oh, is that why he's saying that? What do you mean I need a git commit? Refresh. I don't want to do this. For some reason that says feature animal, but that's not our branch. There's only 139 changes. What is this? Yeah, but what's this? What's this? Two up swipe. Oh, it shows like the difference between the images. It's weird that this shows the differences here, but they're like I can't see any change when I swipe that back and forth. I guess on there I can. Maybe it's the resolution changes? I wonder why he keeps falling behind the window. Okay, I'm looking at the like he's too small. Profile, creator profile. Okay, whenever I change to large and extra large, the bottom of the boxes get cut off, and also the heat bar at the bottom doesn't stop showing. On the heat bar at the bottom, it's counting the files that are changed, but I believe it's counting the same files over and over. Like right now I'm at 766 files, but we didn't make that many files, or we didn't edit that many. I think it's counting multiple of the same files. We need to think about how this should really work. And like that heat bar, you know, it needs to cool off, right? So like maybe if it's been a while since we touched the same file. First off, if we're touching the same file, then we don't go up. And if it's been a while since we haven't touched that file, then that one removes from the list and the count goes down and the heat bar will go down, you know, effectively also. Let's look at some of these novel ideas that Codex has. Man, I hate that about Codex. How it doesn't show up all the way across. What's up with that? OpenCode does the same thing, or? Code-based weather map, live storm map of directories, hotspots, churn, calm zones, rendered in dashboard. Okay, we're gonna save some of those. Okay, what do I need to do to get this working? Oh look, now it says login. Oh, not configured, of course. I already knew that. I'm just updating the Discord secrets and stuff on my other monitor, guys. Two-factor authentication. Okay, let's go ahead and see. Cool, check it out. So when we go here, we click login now. Bring us to the OAuth page. Yes, authorize. Boom, now I'm logged in as Hardhead Hackerhead. My submissions. Has to compile. Submit a skin. Wants me to submit it here, which I don't really want to do. Okay, so it looks like you put a lot of things into the app to like set their email and things like that. I don't want that at all. Basically, what I want is for them to have to go to the website, authenticate through Discord, and then that's what they're submitting as when they submit through the app. So think about that flow holistically there. Okay, great. Let's remove the ability to upload submissions manually through the website, or at least through the front end. We're going to only be submitting them through the API that the application is sending you. So let's take another look. So skins here, if we click download, look, doctor-vibe : / install skin. That's cool. Open Dr. Vibe. We're gonna test that in a minute though. Yeah, go ahead and implement this and then give me any prompt that I need to give to the web dev and I'll tell them to do what you say. I wonder what information can I get? Do I get when they log in through OAuth? All right, what information do we get when they log in through OAuth? Do we get like their email and stuff, and like, are we storing all that? And if not, let's go ahead and make sure that we do that. And let's make a profile page for that user. So instead of having like my submissions, just have it like say like my profile. And then inside their profile is where they will somehow see their submissions. Can you add, right now the windows are transparent. Can you make them not transparent, like make them have like bounding boxes, different colors, so we can see what those windows look like when we change size so we can debug a little better? Honestly, I mean, anti-gravity is not doing terrible. Right? I mean, it just implemented Discord OAuth with pretty smoothly. Like, I mean, Claude did give a good prompt to it, right? But it's listening. the heck is that up there? This is the only way to get 3.1 now? I believe through anti-gravity, yeah. What the heck is that green box over there? That must be the notifications. Profile, connect with Claude's lab. Ah. Alright, so when we change it to small, medium, large, okay, so it looks like the red box is not changing size at all when we change the character size. One thing to know, the blue box seems to follow the size of the character. Instead I think it should just be right above the red box no matter what, since we should be changing the size of the red box to the character. Also, lastly, on the extra large, the character is too far down, so his feet get cut off. Okay, let's see what it looks like now. My profile, hardhead hacker head, submit via app. You can upload your skin directly out of the Dr. Vibe desktop app. It will appear here once approved. Okay. Okay, I don't want you to do this right now, but I need to ask you, if I wanted to convert my entire website from MySQL to PostgreSQL, do you think it would be a big heavy lift, or do you think you could get it done in one shot? Look, did you see Dr. Bridgemind do an ice plunge? Okay, give me the whole prompt again. I think it's getting cut off right here. Don't know about one shot, but it's doable. There are probably existing tools that do MySQL Postgres conversion. Well, according to this, update the schema. Change exactly one line in your Prisma file from MySQL to PostgreSQL. I think that might be the benefit of going with Prisma for my schema. Is warp good on splitting pane to work? I mean, I'm not using warp. Yeah, so I have to change one line in my Prisma schema, and then I have to change, obviously, my environment URL, change my database URL to the Postgres URL, and then deploy it. There needs to be a migration script, though. All right, we're gonna send this big prompt to it. That can't be right. Did you use Tmux or Zelic? I don't know. I didn't use either though. This is custom built. This app. This is quad code. That sounds like it's assuming you've already done the migration. No. Well, maybe I did. I missed the migration part on there. To be honest with you, Bob, I didn't really read it. The only real heavy lifting is if you wanted to port over all the existing data, like current users and submissions from the old MySQL database to the new Postgres one. If we needed to keep the data, I would just write a quick script or use a tool like pgloader to migrate the rows over. But if we were starting with a fresh Postgres database, the code transition itself would take me less than 5 minutes. Whenever you're ready to make the jump, let's say the word. So yeah. Okay, that blue box up there is nice. Look at it. Look at him go. All right, now let's take a look in a book. Large, extra large is still getting cut off. Size small. Okay, it looks like the blue box is in the right spot, right above the red box now. However, when I change the size of the character, the red box doesn't change at all. Tanthian, if you want, you know, on my, I built quad code here live on stream, so you can see how I built quad code. Yeah, so at this point, I'm still, Dr. Vibe is still ahead by 2 votes, 46 to 44. It seems like everyone that's voting at this point is like just voting. Like, let me see. The last 2 people, Malik and 444, and then the last 2 people that voted for Consortium, Malik. Oh, that's weird. BridgeMine. Oh, BridgeMine must have took his off and then back on. That must have. Oh, he must have been looking, and he accidentally on-voted. That's funny. All right. We made some great progress today, though, on Dr. Vibe here. I mean, he's looking pretty polished, I'd say. He's getting very polished. Look at this. Look at this. Session stats. Walk right. Apparently, he was walking right for 58 minutes. Coding. Idle. That's pretty cool, man. I like that. I like it a lot. $168 files, 736 changed. Let's check our dashboard. Momentum's 46 right now. Skills. That's cool. Look at all these languages. Go through all the different events. So apparently it's done. Okay, great. So the web admin updated the website. Can you go ahead and update all of the custom characters that are not the original Doctor-Vibe variants and make them like custom ones that I can upload through the process that we created? Like it failed again. What's going on with this? Heat map file activity tracking. Let's look at that real quick. Where is that anyways? I think it's in dev over here. Dashboard? Oh no. Where the heck is Dr. Vibe running at? He's literally right here, but I don't have any command prompt for him. No, I don't want you to upload the skins. What I want you to do is to convert them so that they're marked as custom skins so I can manually upload them through the app and test the app upload system's working. Alright, let's test this. Connect with Quad's lab. Connect, callback, Dr. Vive. Page can't be found. Oh wait, that's... Alright, we're almost there, we're almost there. Is this still running? Are you there? No, it's not. Look, it failed. We lost it. That's what it almost seems like. Okay, great. Make sure on the dev version when we are trying to connect with Quad's lab, we are going to the local host. Alright, this is what it's doing. Look at this. Connect to Dr. Vibe. Dr. Vibe desktop app is requesting permission to link with your Quads Lab account. This will allow you to natively submit your custom skin creation straight to the community gallery. Sign in with Discord. That's what it looks like. Let's see what it looks like when I'm logged out. Sign in with Discord. Cancel. Let's log back in here. Open Dr. Vibe. Oh, uh-oh. Let's see if that one's logged in. Nope, he's not. Okay, when the user goes to the page below, it should, and the user is already logged in with Discord, it shouldn't say connect with, like, show them like they have to connect. Like, it should just connect and like signal back to the app that it's running and be done with it. And like maybe just show on the screen like, hey, you're all connected, go back to the app and you should be good. Okay, I just tried connecting to Discord from the app. It launched the web page, and then on the web page I logged into Discord, and it then tried to revert or do the what's it called, the deep link back to Dr. Vibe. Now I am running Dr. Vibe in using npm run dev, but it tried to launch Dr. Vibe. Is that a I think that's probably why, is because I'm in dev and not running the actual exe. You tell me what you think, if there's anything we need to change up with this. Or is there a way to get this working in dev so we can kind of test it? Yeah, there's that green box, why that looks like that. Okay, if they go to that page and they're not logged in and they click connect with Discord, that should log them into the page and then launch Dr. Vibe. Because otherwise they're kind of stuck on a Discord login page. Who else is still out there? Who's still watching? Jelgum, what's up, brother? Cloud Code released worktree support 4 hours ago. How long you been here, Jelgum? I didn't see you say anything previously. Okay, connect. Alright, it says continue. If we log out here and click connect, sign in, authorize, authorization successful, launching, open. Did it log in? Only a couple minutes, not too long. Didn't get to the Dr. Vibe repo as yet, hopefully tonight. I mean, are you looking to run the source code or are you looking to run just a packaged thing up? Spent last 2 days building an advanced worktree manager. Wonder if y'all keep it. I mean, they're about to release swarms, Bob. Now that you say that, I think I'll just download the package, which would be easier, I suppose. You're on Mac OS, right? It would be easier, but this version of Dr. Vibe Man is so much better. Like we've been working on him for the past 6 hours since the stream started, basically, and he's cooking. Hold on, let me prompt this. Okay, I just tested it, and after logging in, it does do the deep link, and I do see a quick command prompt opening, but the app doesn't change. It still says connect with Discord in the settings. Does this? And I am running this in npm run dev. Yeah, so what we've done, Gelgum, is we're updating the Quads Lab website, and basically people are going to be able to upload their custom skins in here. So like this is just a test skin, and you can see all the animations. And you click download, and you log in with Discord, and that's how you so like in here in the settings, you go to connect with Quads Lab. When it opens up a page like this, sign in with Discord if you're not already. All right. And then open Dr. Vibe, and it should log in, but that's what we're working on right now. So we're almost there. We actually, this skin was actually uploaded through the app already, but that was before we had the Discord authentication, so. We got profiles on the website too. I haven't released a package for Windows, but I will. I mean, I'm on Windows, but I haven't like packaged it and released it on Windows yet. I will release it, however, it won't be signed yet. So like when you install it, it'll give you like a security warning. Like it'll say unknown. We don't know who this app is, but we're working on that whole thing. That's what the whole project was the other day. Quick Cert rather. So once we could quickly sign things, then we will sign Dr. Vibe up and let people download them. But yeah, it'll be cool like when people people are gonna be uploading their own thing. Where's Quick Cert? Quick Cert's not developed yet, so that's what we were working on the past 3 days. So we're still kind of in the process of that, but that's gonna be the new business that we're gonna start up. The new SaaS. Okay, I want you to check the logic where we resize the Dr. Vibe window depending on the sprite size that the user selects in the settings. Whenever we change from small, medium, large, extra large, the window of Dr. Vibe doesn't change at all, but we need to resize it to make it smaller, so that way we're not taking up too much space on the desktop. Yeah, Gemini is working on the website. So we got Anti-Gravity over here basically doing all the website stuff for us. All right, let's test it now. Settings, profile, Quads Lab. So it opened this up. I'm already logged in, so it just says continue. Open. Okay, it's still not. Updating the settings page. I don't even know if it's receiving the token and username. What theme are you using on anti-gravity? I like the look. I don't know, it's one of the default things. Honestly, this is like the first time I actually used anti-gravity. Inserting my default looks completely different. I remember when I started it for the first time, it had like 3 different settings you could pick from. Anti-gravity settings maybe? Browser. Oh, there's a theme. Dark modern? Yeah, there you go. Dark modern. Wait. Oh no, wait, that wasn't what I was on. Oh great, now I don't know what I was on. I gotta go back in the... Oh yeah, I could watch the replay. Dark Visual Studio? No. Dark modern. Yeah, that's what it says I was on. But it said dark modern, but that's not what I was on. It's like the purple one. Is that it? Tokyo Night? Tokyo Night Storm? Alright, I think it was Tokyo Night. Tokyo Night is what I use. No, that's still off. It's more blue. I think it was more purple. Now you have the boring one like mine. Is this it though? I can't tell. No, I guess that's it. I think I got it fixed. Okay. Back on track. You didn't mess me up. We're good. In the terminal running npm dev, after going through the auth flow, you'll see either clean. Here's what you'll have now for debugging. Okay. Okay, let's see settings. Oh, whoa, what's that? Oh, refresh from store. Let's run this here first. Nothing. Okay, I didn't see anything in the console. Oh, the DevTools console? Oh yeah, I did get some in DevTools. Nope, nothing in DevTools actually. I think it was Tokyo Night, thanks. Yeah, Tokyo Night. That's what I'm on. Yeah, I'm really excited about this whole connect with Quad's Lab. I mean, it's the next you know, it's the next logical thing to do with everything that's going on in the world. I mean, you know, with the way the channel's growing and everything like that, of having like an ecosystem. Dude, people have to be in your Discord to connect, or just on Discord? Just on Discord. Yeah, anybody, any Discord. But that's a good question here for anti-gravity. Okay, just a quick question. Don't do anything with this, but if somebody authenticates through Discord, through the website, would it be possible to invite them to my server with a bot, possibly? Not that I would do that. Maybe I would. Ah, boom, look at that. Disconnected. Boom, look at that. Get more skins. Share. Oh, share is there now? Can I disconnect? Okay, disconnect. Share is still there. Not connected. Go to profile tab. Connect your Quads Lab account first. Okay. Okay. Share. Doc Brown. Yep. Human. Submitted. You'll be notified if it's approved. Can I share them again? I can, but it doesn't make sense. Alright, it's submitted. So now let's take a look here. Admin. Admin password. Nope, nothing in there. Pending. Oh, Doc Brown. Check it out. Approve. Doc Brown, Flower Child. Nice. Okay. And then if we go here back to skins, there's our Doc Brown. Nice. Gotta click the name. Okay. Now, check this out, guys. Ready? This is the test. This is what we're gonna do. We'll switch to Dr. Vibe Alien. We'll come into our skins. And we got Doc Brown up here somewhere. Doc Brown PNG. Delete that. Bada bing, bada boom. He's still there. Oh, he's still there, but he's not there. Refresh. Still there. Interesting. Let's reboot the whole app. Appearance. Doc Brown's still there. Okay, it's connected now, just fine. Okay, for a test, what I did was I removed the Doc Brown PNG from the sprites assets. However, in the settings, I can still see Doc Brown. Why is that? Make a calculator, please. I saw that before you deleted that message. Look at this, just thinking. I use Arch, by the way, with Neri, WM. I don't know what those are, to be honest with you. Maybe I should know what those are, but I just don't. Google it. Why? Why can't you just tell me what it is? Why you gotta be a gatekeeper? You want me to Google it, but you delete it? Why are you deleting all your messages? Maybe they were for the wrong chat. I don't know. It seemed like he was talking to me when he said Google it. Yeah, I used to use Hyperland, and then while trying to install Windows, I accidentally deleted my Arch. Alright, what have we got going on? First, it tries the production resource directory, the bundled assets packaged at bundle time. It uses the first directory that exists. Tori dev. What is this guy doing down here? Like, what is taking him so long? As soon as you do Control O, he starts going again. Okay. So that's annoying. Appearance. Doc Brown's still there. The bundled assets packaged at build time. Alright, let's build the app. Let's see. I don't like that this guy just keeps deleting messages. If you delete another message, I mean, you're probably going to be timed out. I only say that because it puts a bad look on the chat when other people want to come in and chat. Like who would want to chat when they see message retracted, right? Or can you see the message where it says message retracted, Bob? Or does it just disappear completely for you? Oh, they just vanished for you? Oh, I can see on my site it says message retracted. I guess that's better. Yeah, but I can't see what the actual message was. Let's see what anti-gravity said here. So this says actually if they log in with OAuth, I can push in that scope, and basically if they click yes, then I could force them to join the Discord. Not that I really want that. It's an interesting idea though. Yo, what's up, Techo? We are working on Dr. Vibe. We are just cleaning him up and making a lot of improvements on him. We actually just finished building him, so we're gonna test together right now. Doc is still there. Why is he still there? Oh, because I built it with Doc in here. Alright, so let's do this. Old Annie. Alright, let's run it in dev again. Oh wait, no wait, forgot to delete Doc Brown. Looks like my TV is being hacked. Don't mean to distract you, but what's your PC specs, Quad? Yeah, no worries. I mean, I have 32 gigs of RAM, which I just bought some more new RAM, and it should be here probably Monday. I have an old 1080 GTX, still running strong. Like a 12900K or something. I bought it from Amazon because I had some cash back. System information. Jesus, Windows. Yeah, 12900K is what I'm running. And soon to be 64 gigs of DDR5, 6000. Must be nice. Well, yeah, I just upgrade. I'm about to upgrade to 64 gigs. Yeah, this is quad code. Oh, this process has been getting slow here. We're waiting on this build right here. 578 out of 579. What I want to see is us to be able to upload and then download. That's what we just uploaded. Actually, while we're doing this, let's do this. Okay, two things. Number one, we have an admin system right now, where it is, I think it's just using an environment variable for the admin login. However, I don't want to do that. I want admins to be determined by their Discord login. So whoever's logged in will determine if they're an admin. I can send you my Discord ID so you can make me the very first admin, and then we'll go ahead and have an admin dashboard where we can manage all the accounts and their settings and things like that as well. All right, we're gonna get anti-gravity working on that. Quick 10-second tour. Yeah, well, you could move all your windows around wherever you want them. You got up here, you got this button where you can right click it and you can hide the different presets, but basically you'll like switch between rows, grids, and columns. That's how I have it configured. So if I click it, here's rows, here's rows, here's grid, here's column, right? You can like drag these out too. So I have two of them dragged out here. This is a main and bottom. So like if I want this to be the main view, so you can see how it highlights it in green, whichever one I click on. If I click that, it puts that one at the top and puts all these at the bottom, so I could just focus on that. Over here we got the YouTube integration. When you over here is where this button on the top right, if you click it, it changes where it splits it. So right now it's a vertical. So if I go to tools here, I got all my tools. If I click on YouTube Shorts, it splits the window in half.
Yo, remember all the things that you and I did first?
And then you got some YouTube Shorts here. You could turn on the auto scroll. So now it's auto scrolling through while we're vibe coding. And that's it. All right, we'll close that down. Anyways, let's test this now. Was that a good tour for you? There's a lot more. Why is Doc Brown still in there? Why is that? Okay, can you just delete everything for Doc Brown? Yeah, there's a lot of different tools here, and you know, you got Claude and Codex, of course. Like you can start either one that you want. We got GitHub tool, so we could push to our repo. We got built-in AI chat system, which uses the Mac Mini. So the Mac Mini behind me has an LLM running on it, so I can chat with that LLM basically. You got different views, workspace views that you can go to. You got all these settings in here where you could change the different colors. Let's change it around. Let's go back to purple, the original. You could change like the corner sharpness, the size and colors and all that stuff. I think it's Minstrel. So like if you look here, AI or no integrations. So I got OpenAI integrations. This is Olama, so this is what's on the Mac Mini. Ministrel 314B, that's what's running on the Mac Mini. We have auto titles. We also have a local LLM as well. Quen 2.57B instruct, but I leave it on the API provider. So this is for auto titles. So like at the top here of each terminal, it automatically changes to what you're kind of talking about. All right, let's check this real quick. Okay, good. Doc Brown is gone. All right, so if we click get more skins, this is what opened on my other screen. Okay, and now we got get Doc Brown here. Let's see what happens when we click download skin. Open Dr. Vibe. Boom! Look, he's in there. Wow. Wow. It didn't do the right name though. Okay, let's go to this chat. Hello? Nope. Okay, it's working now, and I actually just imported a skin from the website. However, it downloaded this weird skin, and it didn't really come over with like any of the metadata of the skin. I feel like we need to like include metadata in the PNG itself, or maybe the name of the skin, or like the file itself. Think about how we should like store these things, and like think about how they should be stored in the website's database too, like from a holistic point of view, because like we want to be able to manage these skins from the website, and also be able to like whoever's on there using it on their app, like to know like where it came from and all that other stuff, right? All right, we're gonna send that over. But yeah, did you guys see that? Dude, how do you get XP in the audience? LOL. You still live? Yeah, I'm still live. XP is just from chatting. Yeah, it's just from chatting. But the better thing is just chat and you get points here, right? So, let's find you here. Where are we? Leaderboard. All right, JTS. So right now you have 190 points with 20 messages. So, you know what you could do with those, right? All right, let's see what anti-gravity's doing. How you doing, Lucas? I guess good morning. Good morning to you. Yeah, we're still live. Oh, man, we forgot to press go on this. What do we do with points? Oh, you'll figure out what you do with points. You'll figure it out. All right, let's see. Wow, that was nice. Skin metadata must be baked in the PNG before storage. After approving a submission, rebake the PNG to embed the full manifest. Slug, name, author, Discord name, description, tags, gallery ID, source gallery, created at, into the LSBs using the RVBs. Okay, good. That's a good morning for me. Fresh and well rested. Good, man. Yeah. Yeah, Bob, I did. Do you like it? Do you like it? It's intense? Really? It's not that intense. For me. It's addictive to me. Like I can buy hold on, let me show you what it is. JT Chow so this is it. These things right here. Chow words, violet. They look like these little squares. Man, they are good, I'm telling you. I can eat a whole bunch of these. And look, they're vegetarian. If you bite into it, it's a bit too much for me. That's crazy. Yeah, it's not for me. I could buy this whole box and be addicted to them and eat them until my mouth bleeds. I don't know how many did you buy? Do they taste like flowers? They taste like violets. They're good. Alright, did you see that? All of my Claude terminals just now canceled each other. They all canceled at the same time. What the heck? Is anti-gravity doing that? That's crazy. That really is crazy. Oh look, get started with TypeScript. Got it. Yeah, we can't click anything. This is messed up. Okay. Let's get this chat going again. That's annoying. I don't know why that's happening to me tonight. Do it. Options. Oh, anti-gravity just said. Ready to grant you absolute power whenever you provide the ID. There. This is the absolute power ID right there. What are you making? Right now we're upgrading our Dr. Vibe here so people can upload their own skins and download their own skins. Skiing biology. GOD. Welcome to the stream. We'll show you in a second here what it's really about. For Minecraft? No, this is Dr. Vibe here. He just sits on your desktop. Right now he has this red bounding box, which is just for debugging at the moment. But he watches you code. and he helps you like remember to drink water and stuff like that. What did I want to do again? What did I want? Okay. I think we're just waiting, actually. Oh, that's crazy. What is going on with my computer? So like, look, this was Dr. Vibe running here, but now he's just running by himself. Gotta force quit him there. And our next server is stopped running too. Like, all of our terminals just quit at the same time is what's happening. Dr. Vibe went Forrest Gump. Alright, let's check it out. So we got my profile, skin submissions. Yeah, that whatever that just did, that just canceled all of my terminals. What is it doing? No new window npm. It's trying to it's starting the server up. Okay, it's not Claude code messing up, it's anti-gravity. It's just like this, like on this terminal I was doing this and having it run, but it was quitting the application that was running, basically, which is this server, this website. Admin. Okay, but we need a way to access the admin portal from the front end, like from the profile, or maybe the drop down when they click it on the top right. We need a way to get to the admin portal from the front end. Probably from the drop down on the top right if they're an admin. Still going strong, yes. Wait, Professor Vibe? Who is that? Who are you? You joined today? How is that possible? You signed up for your YouTube account today. Well, yesterday technically. Your professor? Who is that? Who is it? I'm glad that you're into it. I think you're gonna like what we're about to unleash. Hey, don't forget to subscribe, Professor Vibe. Yeah, Techo, why don't you try the pull command? Pull, P-U-L-L. Alright. I'm getting close to being done, guys. I just want to finish this feature, and then we're going to call it probably. Should you change your name?
JTS Receipts 4834 pulls the slot machine.
Hey, that was a nice try. JTS Receipts. That was a nice try. Should you change your name? I don't know. I mean, let's look for you here. Professor Vibe. You only have 4 messages. Who are you, I guess? I don't know why you would change your name if you are Professor Vibe. Why does the logout bring you to login? I just added a secured admin portal link to the global navigation header. If you log in your Discord account right now, you should see an exclusive glowing yellow admin portal. No, I don't see anything. I don't see the admin portal link when I'm logged in.
At Gelgum98 pulls the slot machine.
I don't see the admin portal link when I'm signed in. Let's just try to go to /admin. Access denied. When I go to /admin, it says access denied. Why can't I type in there? When I go to /admin, it says access denied. Well, that's loading. Let's try to fix some of these other bugs that we're kind of plagued with. Anti-gravity is getting on my nerves, I'll be honest with you. Look at this, just keeps popping up. It says always run, just run it. Like, what are we doing right now? Is this fast or not fast? Oh, there it is. Admin portal. Cool. Approved, rejected. Great. Okay. We need this. So now I can go in there and see admin portal. But when other people go in, they don't see admin portal. They just see my profile. We need a setting in Dr. Vibe that will not allow him to walk onto other monitors, to lock him to the monitor that he's left on. We need a setting for Dr. Vibe where it will lock him to the monitor he's dropped on. If he walks, he should only walk to the edge of that monitor. Network error failed. Failed to fetch. That's not good. Testing? What's going on? Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Interesting. I'm gonna have to check the logs on those. We need a setting on Dr. Vibe so he cannot walk off the current screen that he's on. When he walks to the edge of that screen, he stops. Failed to fetch. What's going on? Did I fix the push-ups? No. We need a setting for Dr. Vibe that he cannot walk off to other screens. Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Someone just subscribed.
Alright, something's going on with Abe here. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? 1, 2, 3. Hello, 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 hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay, can you hear me now? Testing. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Alright guys, I don't know. I think I fixed it, but let's see. We need a setting so Dr. Vibe cannot walk off the screen and he's locked to that current screen. If he walks to the edge of the monitor, he stops walking. Okay. Perfect. Okay, can you go ahead and make that admin panel or portal that you were talking about previously, where we can manage all the members and everything all in one? The system is going to be bigger than just Dr. Vibe skins, of course. Network failed. I don't know, everything seems fine here. Can you hear me? I'm just gonna reboot Abe. Abe's been running for like a long time this session. Oh, I just reset it. He's probably been running for 19 days, like however long my computer's been running. Testing. Can you make that admin panel that you mentioned before where we can manage all the members? Remember this whole website is not just going to be about Dr. Vibe skins, like so just keep that in mind when we're designing this. Yeah, Abe has probably been running since my computer started. I should probably reboot. What are we at? 20. Oh, we're at 24 days. Not bad. I'm gonna have to reboot anyways once I get my memory, my RAM in the mail. Can you remove the Doc Brown character? How do I know how much usage I have left with Google? They added a model usage setting recently in the last update, but the UI is trash. Yeah, I don't like anti-gravity. Like, why does it keep popping this up? Just run all the commands. How do I make it run all the commands? Review changes? No. Like, stop asking me, just run it. Review policy? Always proceed? Is that what I need? Well, at least the prompts that Claude is giving me back and forth seems to be working pretty well. We're doing all right. We are making good progress. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. We made a lot of good progress. Dr. Vibes pretty close to being launched, I would say. You know, pretty good. Version 2, you know. Fixed almost every bug. Add a lot of features to them. A lot of things that kind of you don't really know until you start using it, I think, you know? So, look, it's still just asking me. Why? Why is it asking me so much? Dr. Vibe is alive. Yeah. Alright guys. Well, you guys have a good night. I'll see you. If I decide to stream tomorrow, I'll throw a message in the Discord. But if not, we'll see. We'll take it day by day. Alright guys, have a good night.